Alrighty, let me know if anyone's here and if you can hear me. Hello Penguin question mark, Syphonia, Kyre, Box Tofu, Yabjors, Bunyet, 40 Fire, Mango Fett, Heated Milkwang, Satu, Vesperian, Croacthru, Drowning Skies, Litrock, Raider, Rutari, Indecisus, Pit Panther, Metal Breach, thank you, Remember Clee for the 54 months, I appreciate it. Hello Mooksy, Venom Gauss, Vardvar, Kaminsky, Mothman, Blowwrath, Rappendell, Chovy, ND, Papadap, version 2, Third World Weeb, Kozar, Valkyries, King the Godslayer, Bleak Werewolf, Avi Darling, Those Who Fly, 40 Fire, Bruce, Trinnis, Oak Tree, Ron, Abyssal Spirit, Celestin, Little Baby Minx, Otterbug, Danky Brang, NEP, Pony Superman, Phoenix Link the First, Excariot, Most Creative Name, Spicy, Noodle Slayer, Turtle Pool, Gum Jar, Machine Gun, Weasel, Light 176, Kungo Bungo, Glittering Ash, Cool Kyle, Woodkin, Just a Robot, Momless and Angelic, Glitch _ Wizard. I think I got everybody. Thank you for the 39-month resub, Ty81. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh, are you ready for more of this shit today? ready for... I think we've finally crossed the threshold where every little bit is going to take so much longer than the previous, but I have figured out the key to the fish. For the first time ever, it actually came to me in a vision. None of my actual attempts produced anything worthwhile, but I'll get into that later. Hello Linux, Machine Gun Weasel, Watermelon. I think this time you'll find another game that's the NES version of Shipwrecked. Well, honestly, I see these GIFs that are posted in the Discord sometimes where, like, a really fucking archaic version of Bucky is slapping the otter. I don't recall that from the videos we've watched, so I kind of expect now that that is another hidden game as well. So, I don't want confirmation on that, of course, but it's strange. We watched a video with him walking around like that, yeah, but did we see the otter being beaten to death, specifically? That's what I mean. I don't remember that. Sir Pisley, what's up, dude? Hello, ABC. It took a while to get to the first land point, where the way forward was very... Well, this one is fucking insane. Once again, I don't really feel bad that I was stuck on it after figuring out what the actual answer is. I didn't see, like, the last hour of chat because I was trying to figure it out. So I'm sure you guys must have figured it out before I did, but I felt like an asshole when I got the actual answer, dude. Oh my god. It's stupid, but it makes sense, but it's very fucking stupid. I'm going to go over it. When we get into the game, I'm going to explain, like, the entire trek through madness. Did you confirm it off stream? I didn't confirm it yet. Chat had hardly any guesses besides using Codebreaker for something. God, and I realized while I was doing the puzzle last night, I don't think those stupid fucking PCs with the colored screens have ever been used for something productive. Hello, Nerdbird. What's up, dude? How are you? Like, I went back and I was thinking about it. I was like, has there been a single fucking instance of those colored screens amounting to anything? I feel like every time they're present, they're a red herring that I get stuck on, and it doesn't have anything to do with them. It's just like faking you out. So I think that they're almost always just worthless. Are you actually going to play this the rest of your life? Well, I need to beat it at least once, right? I still haven't beaten the fucking game. So, the color... No, it has, but specifically the monitors with the colors on them, with, like, the wireframe models, have not been used in the color cipher, is what I mean. The color cipher's been used plenty. It's the monitors in conjunction with that has never amounted to anything that I can recall. Hello, Indecisive Ham. There's a lot to absorb. Yeah, that's for fucking sure. I haven't really I haven't really had very many new thoughts enter my head about this. Just a couple of things. Um, Thank you, Daddy Drizzle, for the 28-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Those monitors have felt weirdly misleading sometimes. Yes. And so, with how fucked this game is getting, I have to pay extra attention to them because they've been red herrings every time. So, what if eventually they're like a yellow herring or a green herring? Hello, Kiss Me. I'm Dracula. How was your fish theory last night? I figured it out, but it was nothing even remotely like what I had imagined it would be, and it came to me in a vision. No, Skewy, I haven't. I saw the little fucking code was a success, and I immediately Alt F4'd the game. I did actually find out a unique discovery that I think is repeatable that I want to show you, but I don't think it's intended. Fish theory sounds like a class you take in your last year of college. I feel really stupid, like, but at the same time I don't, because I do think it's really a difficult puzzle. It's not like anything else in the rest of the game, but goddamn, like I love fish. I should have gotten that so much easier. How are you, Misa Coco? And you have a bunny molesting you? Yeah, that thing's fucking annoying when it spawns by. I was getting pissed at it last night. Trying to fucking figure this shit out. Sitting here, like, using all 2 of my brain cells. And you know how if you use a certain muscle over and over and over and over, it gets sore faster? It's like working out, right? Brain cells are like that, too. When you only have 2 of them, it's just the same 2 colliding over and over, and it hurts. Fuck, it's painful, dude. It's miserable. The entire game is difficult puzzles. Yeah. Hello, Shadow Truby. Hello, Matt Mank. And then they get stronger. I don't know if that... They do, but it's not that they get stronger. It's that they're like malformed. It would be like training your muscles so you could specifically do some sort of business. It's like the women who do ping pong shows where they can shoot ping pongs out of their, you know. Is that really a useful and good skill to have? No, not really. But it's unique. They're what? You know what I mean. Out of their what? Out of their vaginas. They can. I guess they do like extreme Kegels or something, so they can launch that shit. Stay out of women. I'm not talking shit. I'm just saying, like my mind is similar, in that it develops like a very unique form of problem solving that's completely worthless for practical reasons. It's a novelty in some circumstances, but it's not really the meta, so to speak, you know? Tolo can also shoot ping pong balls, but with his mind. Stay out of the water, Tolomeo. And Trinnis made some very good art. I put it in the description, not the description, the announcement of the Discord, but I'm going to put it here too. I edited it to have wingdings. So I put my own spin on it, but Trinnis made this, and it's pretty... I don't know how he made this in, like, a few hours. Dude's a legend. Fucking God. Curse of Little Man? Yeah. Trinnis has been making some fantastic fan art. Yes, and hold on. There was another one I needed to show, too. I need to be better about, like, when people make things for me. Showing appreciation. I guess I have been not necessarily the best at that. Even though I do like it a lot, it's not like intentionally trying to be a dick. But I need to, where's the other one? Hold on. I really need to clean my desktop off. I know I saved this. Give me a moment. So I don't know who they are necessarily in the stream chat, but in Discord their name was Marco. And they drew Sif, a very good rendition of Sif. So that shit's awesome. Whenever I end this fucking beaver game stuck on a puzzle and I'm pissed at myself, feeling like a mental midget, I go to the Discord and there's like nice art and it makes me just a little bit less irritated. It's fucked up. It's me or Tolomeo. Sif has been a bad girl lately though. She's been getting so like snippy with Banjo. Like Banjo won't even be doing anything, and she's getting crotchety in her old age. Her patience is non-existence. You do your best Olivia seeking Bucky impression. Oh God, I can hear it in my mind, but I can't. It's over. I know it's over. I think that's how that one. I don't know what it actually says, but it sounds like it's saying it's over. Oh, no, no. It's over, and it usually is. How old is Sif now? She just turned 9 a couple months ago, so she's almost a decade old, which on one hand that's really sad, but you know she has a heart condition, so there was a period of time where I was really worried she was going to die, like especially young. We had to take her to like a dog cardiologist for we put a like little doggy hot dog suit on her, and they couldn't figure out what it, because she faints every once in a while. She'll just pass out, and she hasn't fainted since fucking God. I think since 2020 was the last time it happened. Now that I'm thinking, it's been a long fucking time since it's happened, and I was worried that she was just, because the first time I thought she was gonna die. I was like crying, and she was like, please don't. but then I'm like, uh-oh. I started, like, she does this little wobbling thing when it's about to happen, so I would recognize when it was about to happen. I knew she'd just wake up. So I guess the hot dog suit cured her. I don't know what the fuck that was about. But I was worried that she was just gonna, like, drop dead. And if she's, like, 11 and she drops dead, like, that sucks. That really, really fucking sucks, but it's not the same as a dog dying super early, right? I don't want her to die at all. This is probably sounding a little psycho, but man, dude, I just really wanted to make sure that dog lived a good long life. So, and she's spry. She's spry. She's jumping on bed. She's not slowing down too much. So she's got a few years to go, I'm pretty sure. Knowing they live a long life is better than a sudden sure death. She's going to make it to 1 billion. Could clone her for 100K. It wouldn't be the same. I cope with it by telling myself that I gave my dog the best life it could have. Our kitty's 12 and I want her to live forever. I had a cat that lived till 20. So maybe you got a good old 8 years. It's hard to think of a dog that's more loved than Sif. I don't know. Everyone loves their dog. Sif was like 4 or 5 when I started watching. When I started streaming, it was 2015, and I had gotten Sif as a puppy in 2014. So, she's been around for a minute. Been around a while. Cloning a pet would be so depressing. I just wouldn't be the same. Because it's not her. It's just a genetic... it's like the teleportation thing we talk about sometimes. Anyways, no need to dwell on this morbid topic. She's an old lady. Adorable art. Yeah, they did a great job on it. Like I said, I don't know what their Twitch name is, but in Discord they're Marco. Tiny little Sif yodels. Their personality's completely different. Well, I don't know about that. The personality would probably be similar-ish, but like the upbringing has a lot to do with it. And when I got Sif, I was going through particularly dark times in the fleshscape, so it just wouldn't be the same. Like, that dog helped me through some pretty grim times. 2015 streams were insane. Falling asleep to a Bloodborne stream and waking up and it was still going. Yeah, now it's the beaver game. You start the stream and I'm a motor mouth and I'm talking, and by the end of it, I'm fluoride staring. What does the fish mean? Fish. I need to count the F's. I need to count the I's, and I need to count the S's. How many H's are in paragraph 3? That was completely wrong. I thought that I was onto something, but I was not. Would you rather become a Souls challenge runner again or amputate your own finger? What a ridiculous hypothetical. Um, can I, like, I don't know. You didn't specify for how long. I'm assuming it means in perpetuity. Oh, fuck. Do I need to catch up on the VODs for this one? I think it's a doomed endeavor at this point. There's like 40 fucking hours of VODs or some shit. You do need the VODs to understand anything that's happening, but it's too much. I think if you're coming in at this point, you probably should just wait for the Ghost by Ghost supercut, honestly, because it's a lot. It's a lot, dude. I'm going with the flow at this point. I mean, if you don't really care what's going on, it doesn't matter. But if you want to like have this be a decipherable, understandable experience, it's not. Even if you've watched all of the VODs most of the time, but it's even less decipherable if you haven't. I think Bucky likes to kill people. Looking very handsome today, Mr. Tolomeo. I never understand what's going on, so I'm good. Hello, Zero TB. I can coast on vibes for now. I'm insanely sick. Well, we'll see how long the vibes last, because we're at a point in the game where it really feels like it is going to start taking a Herculean amount of effort. The last 2 streams have ended with me being stuck on a puzzle. I think this will probably be the same story tonight. I solved the one I was stuck on last night, but I know I'm going to open that door and it's going to be something worse. So, I'm just gonna, I'll try it for a little bit. But once he gets to a certain point, I'm not really good at talking and being like a streamer when I'm like an hour deep into a fucking puzzle and I can't figure it out and I'm frustrated. So I apologize that I am like that. But let me tell you, even if I had streamed for 4 more hours last night, it would not have made a difference at all. It would not have changed anything. So I'm here for the final boss. This opens the link to a Steam game, 1 puzzle per stream. I got a lot yesterday, but that last one just completely brick-walled me. Like, I did really good on the code breaker part. To give myself a little bit of credit, I completely demolished that part of the game. But then it's like, you can do good and then you come once and then you can still go again, but it's also like you can't get as hard the second time, right? Like, it's just you need that refractory period for the brain. It's perfectly fine with me. I have enjoyed these streams so much, even if you quit before. I am not quitting, dude. At this point, like, don't take this the wrong way. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing this for me. I don't care if people don't want to see the fucking beaver game. It's fucking personal at this point. I'm not gonna spend this amount of time spending most of my waking hours thinking about this goddamn game and then just leaving it unfinished. What's on the right edge of the OBS screen? The art that I was showing earlier. Well, I'm not saying that people have been saying that. I just mean that, like, at this point, it's not really about you guys. At this point, usually I'm like, okay, well, I'm enjoying this, but I think the stream is probably burnt on it. I can stop. But that's not going to happen this time, I think. I'm committed to this. I've played, like, 40 fucking hours in a week on this fucking game. And I don't know how many hours the streams themselves are up to. Please keep going. Well, I mean, I plan to. I'm also invested in Strange video game, but now I'm on a timer because now it's like Matt Pat's playing this, so I have like 2 hours before he has like the comprehensive playthrough / theory. So now Matt Pat is my competition. That's some stiff competition. That's fuck, Didn't Game Theory retire? Well, people keep saying he's playing it. So, it's the best kind of stream when you're more invested than chat? Maybe. You're gonna kick his ass? I don't think so. So we'll see. I mean, it's not really a competition, but I have this. I don't know. I'm like, how do I describe it? It's not really that I want to be better than people. It's more that I don't want to be like the fucking dog shit last place person. You know? So I'm competitive in that I don't want to be like incompetent and terrible. But once I feel like I'm assured that I'm past that point, it doesn't really matter that much to me. You know what I mean? So I guess that's maybe not competitive spirit and more just like trying to be a worthwhile human being. Competing for second place? I mean, no, not really. Because it's not really comparable. Even if we're playing the same game and talking about the exact same subjects, like I really wouldn't imagine that there would ever be a huge crossover in between people who watch me and people who watch Matt Pat. Like he is very bombastic, energetic, and I like Matt Pat. You know, I actually genuinely like Matt Pat a lot. But we're like fucking opposite ends of the energy level spectrum, you know? Hello there, and welcome to Game Theory. Today we're going to be playing Shipwrecked, a murder mystery involving a beaver and his 3 friends, Olive Otter, Walter Walrus, and Giovanni Goose. Like that's not me. You know, I'm like, hey guys, what's up? What the fuck is this? I'm confused. Thank you, Shiny Panther, for gifting a sub to Symphonic Vessel, Vermelia, Zagabus, Show, and IB Memer. Trying to maintain that. And I'm naturally low energy. I'm a low T, soy cuck, beta male. Look like a Witcher 3 enemy. Got that fucking visceral fat. How goes the code breaking? I figured out last night, but it took a lot of effort, and the answer came to me in a vision before I was about to drift off into sleep. How are you, Recon? Make sure you talk about the pillars of Buddhism, then cut back to talking about the Mooncraft Ocean Monument. Thank you, Hero416, for the 49 months. I appreciate it. So remember the vision? Yes. I tested it. Like, I opened the door. I'm on vacation right now, so I'm chilling. Hell yeah, dude. Gonna start playing Destiny, dude. I don't know. I don't watch his stuff. Like I said, Matt Pat and me Matt Pat and I are very different. There's some overlap in the games, but he's a lot smarter and more entertaining than I am. And he's also way more energetic. I'm like, I don't know. It's just like comparing coffee and tea almost. He live streams. He has a GT Live channel where he pretty much does Let's Plays. No, you know what? Fuck that. I'm going to beat Matt Pat's ass. That little fucker's had it too good for too long. My dick, his mouth. Final destination, no items. Little bitch. You think you could handle the champ? Fucking, catch me around his residence. Matt Pat, stay out of the water. Fucking, watch out. Watch your window, Matt Pat. This is a threat. Can't wait for the T-Dog cameo in the eventual Shipwrecked movie adaptation. His little twink ass. Don't think I'm ever going to play Destiny again? Why? Why, dude? You got to find something new then. I saw on Discord you've been playing Outward, right? I like that game. That game's pretty good. Matt Pat was at the door again today. I don't know what to do. That would be kind of scary, right? Like, if I didn't know who he was, I would assume he's a Mormon. Like a fucking door-to-door Mormon trying to tell me about soaking or some shit. I don't know. I just kind of get that vibe from him. Once again, I should reiterate, I like Matt Pat. I went from, I really like his stuff to me. But that's the thing, though. You know what I do when I really don't fucking like someone? I will not talk about them. I will pretend I don't know who they fucking are. I will ignore anything involving them. I will just not. When someone pisses me off, that's usually what I do. I'm just, out of sight, out of mind. I'm not even think about this fucking loser. Fuck this guy. I wouldn't say something like I'm going to be at his house if I didn't like him. Fundamentally, Bungie is just a shitty company nowadays, so I don't want to support them, and Outward is cool. I remember when people were hopeful that once they left the other company that it was going to be like a golden age and they were going to be the best. I feel like if more people did that, the world would be a better place. Rather put my energy to things I like than dislike nowadays. Yeah, that's definitely a healthy mindset for sure. You can't sit there stewing over like random internet people. Have you seen like I try to I'm a little bit of a hypocrite on this. Maybe a lot of bit of a hypocrite cuz I watch like King Cobra JFS videos, the lol cows. But I like King Cobra. I don't get mad when I watch him. I think he's genuinely funny and I enjoy watching his videos. But then you see like the other people who watch those sorts of creators, I guess, and they're just so mad. It's so weird. Like if you go to one of those videos, it'll be like, as a father of 3 kids, I would never let this guy near my house or trust him with. It's just like going into these weird like hypotheticals. It's strange. It's like almost as deranged as Cobra. Honestly, it's like, why are you imagining fan fictions about this guy who's making like goat brain soup in Wyoming or whatever the fuck, dude? What is this shit, man? Hello, Anu Natahu. I did. Honestly, and I think a lot of those, like same thing with DSP, maybe not with Cyrax, because Cyrax is completely fucked in the head. There's not really any defending Cyrax. Some people enjoy being angry. I enjoy being angry. This is gonna sound like an embarrassing fucking thing, and it is. It's completely stupid. It's one of the things that I find regrettable about streaming. Is when I did challenge runs in Dark Souls, the best way, if I wanted to beat something quick, I would let myself get mad because I would get fucking pissed and I get super into it, and then all of a sudden I could focus 100%. But I'd get mad. I'd be like, God fucking damn it! Like, practicing this shit off stream so I could do it on stream. And I'm just like, dude, I can't fucking do this. Like, this is not like a healthy way to live, dude. And I imagine most people who do that shit do not act the way I did, but I get mad, like gross mad. And I like getting mad. I enjoy being angry. It just, like, I don't know, like all of the bullshit clears out of my head and I can just focus on the one thing, being mad. Like, it's weird. It's hard to describe, and it probably sounds like I'm fucking crazy, but I don't engage that particular character trait of mine, and I haven't in a long time. But I used to get really big into the rage shit, like intentionally reading things that would piss me off, playing things that would piss me off. You still use Twitter? Not really. It's kind of a dog shit website now. Like I feel like everything that shows up on my page is just inane drivel. Like, I guess that's always been Twitter, but like it's not the funny kind anymore. Thank you, Ductavius, for gifting a sub to Beanie2988. Hello, Incromancer. Getting mad is cathartic for you? Yeah. I mean, I like it. Get the fucking blood pumping. Only rappers like Ben Shapiro use it now. I mean, I look at it sometimes, but it's like, I don't know, man. It's lost its luster. I can't specifically pinpoint what I think it probably has to do with the rebranding shit, but I don't know specifically what made me stop looking at it. Just don't really give a shit. Hello, Phil. Elon fucked it? Sure. I think that's the general consensus, but like what I'm trying to say is I can't specify the particular reason why I'm not, I don't care to look at it anymore. You know what I mean? Not getting spoon-fed political opinions anymore. I mean, I didn't really have that before. I don't really follow political people. Everything just seems like bot posts now. Never had a Twitter/X account. It's like the only social media I've had. I made it like a few months after making my Twitch because people wanted a way for the streams to be announced. And Discord was coming into its own. I didn't have a Discord then either. I've never had like a Facebook for more than a couple weeks. Never had an Instagram at all. Never had a MySpace for more than a couple weeks. Just never been big on the social media stuff except for Twitch and Discord, I guess. Barely looked before Elon just made it easier to drop. Use Twitter for porn. You have to have it, but not look at it. It's all about Blue Sky now. I the only reasons I really ever got it was just to supplement the stream, honestly. And occasionally post like a Gundam or dog pictures. I don't really feel like I have a stake in anything that goes on there that doesn't immediately involve me. I'm kind of myopic in that regard. Discord has replaced it all for me. Discord's cool, but Discord's also terrible. Because one of the worst things about the modern iteration of the internet, the current iteration of the internet, is every search engine is dog shit. You have to do like little tag modifiers to get actual results that make any fucking sense. In addition to the fact that there's so many like games and documentation for games, programs, whatever the fuck, that's like squirreled away in random ass Discord servers that are not going to be a permanent fixture. I mean, nothing. I guess nothing on the internet is, but Discord especially is like transient. And it's irritating because I liked being able to. You can't find any documentation in Discord, in a fucking search engine. So I don't like that part. I like Discord overall, but that part specifically is irritating. Hate Discord with a burning passion. I wouldn't describe my feelings as hatred because it's not really too often that I need to use something that is affected by that problem. But it does suck. You can't look up all of Misa's slurs of the past. She keeps them all in mod chat. We need a Discord archive. Maybe heavy disdain is a better term than hate. Hello, Schrodinger's hamster. It took me forever for me to curate my Twitter, and it's still not perfect. That's the thing, though, is like I don't know what I would curate on Twitter. Like I wouldn't really say. Like I don't participate in anything on Twitter. I just don't really have a desire to do that. Like I said, it's all, you know, maybe it's selfish and myopic, but on Twitter, it's all about me and my shit. I don't really care about what other people are doing that much. So, mind my own business, I guess, is a good way of putting it. A nice, charitable interpretation. Gotten to a point with animal posting bots follow me because they know it's free retweets. Basically, all fighting games... fighting game guide / help is exclusively on Discord. Barely YouTube channels bother, and Twitter is impossible to sort through. Yeah, thank God I don't do fighting games. Thank God I only play like weird, cryptic, psycho, schizo shit. That, I mean, I'm sure if I looked I could find some stuff, but Discord started having forums that search engines could index for things like programming, etc. That would be amazing. But then here's the thing, though. On another hand, it's nice that it has that level of anonymity where if you're having interpersonal like interactions in like a public server, those aren't archived forever. I kind of like that aspect of it. I don't really feel like me and Misa Coco having slur battles in the mod chat needs to be archived for eternity, for example. So from like a personal privacy point of view, I like that about Discord. But the problem is that people use it like someone said earlier, like it's a forum. It's not. That's the issue. But that's the thing now, because everything on, and I'm a hypocrite with this 100%. But everything is a fucking clout battle, where everyone is trying to use everything to further their internet presence, be it like a guide for a game, whatever the fuck. Like people want to be like the overlord of the feudal lord of their fucking Discord server, and they can have their serfs that they can torment all fucking day. And they'll try to get to that point and that goal through any means possible. Hello, Never Lucky. Niche internet micro celebs. Yeah, it's weird. Discord is the worst fucking thing for privacy of any kind. I'm a duke among the ranks of the Tolomeo Discord. Who's the serfs in your Discord? Well, it would be the people who aren't mods or me, right? But I don't think we treat the average users like serfs. It only really becomes like that sort of relationship if you are like abusing and trying to police your fucking your flock all day, I guess. What's going on, Torpal? I think that I am very, very hands off. Think that to toot my own horn a little bit, I really don't think you could ask for a more hands off owner of the server. The mods are pretty hands off too. So, unless you're just absolutely being a motherfucker, you're really beyond reproach. Get to abuse your power. I just don't get anything out of that. Like, I just don't care. It's just kind of weird when people get like in their head over being a mod or like a streamer or whatever, and they start banning people from Discord and fucking getting into these arguments. I don't know, power tripping shit. If it's an actual argument, that's one thing, but you know what I'm talking about. Hello, Artie. There's definitely a clique. Sure. But every single social group is going to have cliques eventually. That's basically inevitable. If there is an opportunity for people to actually talk to each other in earnest, you are going to have some manner of tribe mentality form, no matter what it is. It could be like a fucking niche Discord for crochet. And it's going to be weird going in there, not knowing anybody. Everybody knows one another. They have their inside jokes and everything. I don't know if there is a way to prevent that. When the only thing I can think of that really kind of made that hard to accomplish is like the anonymity on boards like 4chan. Now 4chan sucks, don't get me wrong, but you couldn't really be like a niche micro celebrity on 4chan for the most part. It would be hard to like find Misakoko's posts or Creptine's post, or Noodle's posts, It's just fucking... Yeah, there were trip codes for sure, but that was like such a small percentage of users, and when I used it when I was a teenager, people fucking hated anyone who used trip codes. Like, you were treated like a fucking pariah if you were a trip user, so you wouldn't have like that clique mentality form around those people. So, I feel like Misa was a huge 4chan user. I think you can police bad behavior, but you can't really stop people from forming cliques, and it does more harm than good to try. Yeah, like, what would be... Like, stop being friendly with each other, Stop making friends in the Discord, like, you're excluding people. At that point, you're just like trying to control the actions of individual users in the Discord, which is almost as bad, if not... Honestly, it might even be worse in a like more subtle, sinister way than just being straight up power tripping. Like, okay, well, you guys are being a little too friendly. Let's separate you guys. It's gross. Like, if there's cliques, there's cliques. It happens. If you use trip codes, you were treated like shit unless you were using it to deliver. It was funny watching trips get bullied. The only trip code I remember from 4chan was Manly Tears, and nobody liked Manly Tears. What's up, baby? How are you?
I'm okay.
Yeah? You guys ever been on the Yesterweb? I don't know what the Yesterweb is. And clicks are fine. The problem is instead clicks start treating the average person like shit. Yes, and that's been a problem. And I've told the mods specifically to try to break that up if it happens. And I think for the most part, new people don't get bullied anymore in the Discord. Sometimes I will, I do notice, to be fair to people, it seems like it's really hard as a new person in the Discord to kind of like get a level of how people act and integrate. And it does seem like certain people in there just tend to ignore new users. But even if that's shitty, it's still way better than just like, oh, you have a white name, we are going to relentlessly bully you from several years ago. Remember Ahmad banned me for being new like 2 years ago?
I'm sorry.
I don't remember that. Which mod was it?
I bet it was Misa.
If you're new, please don't try to be edgy. I'd rather you be milquetoast and nice than post horror shit. Well, it's like one of those things where it's like, you know, we talk with in the mod chat sometimes. It's like, I think people are just trying to be silly, and it gets interpreted as like trying to be a problem. Like, you know, some people just have difficulty kind of entering a new environment, new people, and getting along. I know I'm like that. I fucking cannot integrate with groups of people for shit. Like, I am fucking persona non grata like everywhere I go. And it's just like I'm a full spectrum warrior, dude. Like, it's just, you know, it's how it is.
When I first joined the Discord, I was literally looking up in Google Images funny memes to post in the general chat. So, yeah.
That's awesome. What's up, Hubert?
You know, what a loser! Come on!
Spam every morning. Good morning, minions. Hello, fakey. It's an internet boomer thing to do. I mean, if I just went into a Discord and I was just, you know, I don't know, like, I don't stay in a lot of Discords. Like, part of me feels bad because it's like, I have friends, and then I'll join their Discord, and I'm just like, wow, holy shit, like, I don't belong here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking leave because I don't know, dude. It's like, it seems impenetrable. I fucked that word up. Impenetrable. Like, I just don't know. You got to observe, but it's also like, okay, now this is where I'm going to sound like a fool, and maybe it's because I am a fool. I am not cut from the same cloth, but not in like a way where I'm trying to portray myself as better or superior. I'm worse. Like, I don't know. I have a big problem with that. That's why I was so surprised when I streamed and people actually fucking watched it. Did anybody else spam the like button memes on Facebook as a kid about Chuck Norris jokes and dog shit? No, but I did. I knew the entire Ultimate Battle of Ultimate Destiny song at one point. The one where it goes like, then Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and the Blue Meanie, Cowboy Curtis and John B. the Genie, Robocop, Terminator, Captain Kirk, Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger. I used to sing like the entire thing. I remembered all the lyrics when I was 14. It was a meme like when I was a kid, basically.
Back in the day.
I sang that to women at church camp once, and they thought I was fucking weird.
Probably
so,
thought you're having a schizophrenic breakdown.
Yeah, and now here I am playing the beaver game 40 hours in a week. I'm not schizophrenic. No, me? Perish the thought. There are people young enough in here, they don't know the Ultimate Battle of Destiny. It's also the only Discord I talk in, tasting that sweet vanilla. Hello, twitching cheese. Tolaying in the dark, whimpering about red fish. Yeah, basically. I was legitimately mad last night. Like, the last 2 nights, I'm like, okay, I'm starting to get really frustrated. I'm going to end the stream because I'm going to start, like, whining. I'm going to start crying. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck do I do here? So, like, okay, I need to stop. Need to take a break. Need to fucking, you know, punch 3 holes in the wall and then figure out what's going on with the fish. You know? Look up normal in a dictionary and you'll see this guy wearing a rat mask building Gundams. You know, I fell for that once. My dad told me that if I looked up gullible, there would be a picture of me in the dictionary, and I did.
I fell for the one that people would say gullible's written on the ceiling.
Tolo, I was an intensely trusting child. Like, I'm so grateful that no one ever tried to, like, do anything bad to me because I was just like exceedingly naive. Like, I would not... I basically refused... I knew that, like, lying was a thing, but I refused to believe that anyone would lie.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it just didn't enter the equation for me. It took me, like, a longer than most people to get over that.
Me too, honestly. People used to cheat off of me a lot in school. Up until, like, high school. And then I was like, wait a fucking minute. Why am I letting them do this? And told them to fuck off. Go do your own work, stupid.
It's the worst thing you've ever broken, controller. Changed pretty quick, though. Yeah, I'm, like, the opposite now. Now I have, like, the opposite problem. Now someone will say, like, something nice to me, and I'm like, what is this person's ulterior motive? Why are they trying to curry favor with me? So I'm in, like, the opposite direction of stupid from how I was as a kid, so... Remember I busted, like, a 2x2 foot hole in the wall when I was a kid by tossing a chair? God damn. It all leads to back rubs. Fucking T-Dog Arcadum style. So paranoid when someone I've never met is immediately nice to me. Yeah, when people... Like... Alright. There's a particular type of message you get sometimes when you're a streamer where it'll be like, hey, I fucking love your stream, man. You should play this game, you know? And it's, like, painfully obvious that they've never watched the stream. I don't know. So I was surprised. I got one of these messages last night, but I'm pretty sure they do watch the stream because of how their message was, where they were like, I bet you won't play balloons again, you little bitch. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, okay. So maybe they weren't there to watch me play balloons, but they at least attempted to, like, you know...
Yeah.
Fucking know who they were talking to. So I'll probably play that game because it does look like it's in my wheelhouse. It was my ult. Rough? No, it was good. It was good. It was good. Little Twitch Piggy. Hey, big dog, love the stream. I think you should play some League of Legends. If Blinda plays with me, like, if you can convince Blinda to play, I will play with him. You know, that's where I draw the line with the League stuff. If he's in, I'm in.
No League, please.
What about that guy who wanted engaging like Fortnite? Who gives a shit? Get Jenna to convince him. I really enjoy Jenna. I like her, but I don't really... When I think of, like, top 5 people who are best at convincing other human beings to do things, Jenna's not in the short list. I don't think she's in the long list either. I don't know. Not the most convincing person I've ever met. Like, I feel like it would be difficult to get someone... Like, let's just put it this way. Like, I wouldn't... If I became president, she would not be in charge of, like, resolving the conflict that's going on with Israel and Gaza right now.
She'd be doing rolls to decide what to do next.
Maybe you guys should just play some Genshin Impact, then fucking peace is obtained. I think Jenna tried to convince me of something has gone like, stream you whore. Joel does that sometimes too. Like, he'll send me at like 1 in the afternoon, like 7 hours before it's stream time. He'll send me like a video of this guy say, "You need to fucking stream." Like a really angry guy. It's not towards me specifically, but he's just like angrily demanding that somebody streams, and he pings me with that video from time to time. Peace is obtained by spending all the money meant for weapons on gacha rolls. What a way with words Jenna has. China would bribe Jenna and Genshin Primo Gems to support pro-China policies.
That's true.
She's clean now. She hasn't played Genshin Impact.
Okay, but Maple Story?
Maple Story! Who would be your negotiator?
Me.
No, honestly, I would say Miyukuki, because Miyukuki gets you guys to do some weird shit sometimes. That I'm just like, how the fuck did that happen? And it's like, probably Miyukuki is the first one that comes to mind. Like sitting there organizing like mod night Halo. We need like she has a spreadsheet of like everyone's schedule to try to like get them to. She doesn't even participate. Just like it's weird. She's weird, like, in a good way, but like fucking psycho, nice. Dude. Which mod would you pick to be your butler? B. Because I would say B_ the first. I need you to get me a Diet Coke. And he would say, be right back. And then he would... So I think that's the right choice for that position.
But he actually does say those things.
Yeah, he does. That's how he talks. Yeah. Yeah. He makes the bee puns all of the time.
Oh.
It's so real. If I was getting frustrated, like at a game or something, and it was awkward, he'd be like, well, let me just buzz off real quick. Like, he would be making bee puns all of the time.
He's funny.
He's nice. Yeah, Bee's a good boy. Have I ever told you how delicious zero sugar winter spiced cranberry Sprite is? So ZSWSCS. That's like a fucking Beaver game secret code, dude. What cipher do I need for that one? Holy shit. Which mod would be your war marshal? Probably Recon, because...
Stowe. Recon
no,
or Stowe?
No. Stowe would be like the head of the deep state. Recon would be the fucking war marshal. Because I remember one time, it's like, okay, guys, we need to fucking... There was a period of time where we were going to have like an event where it was Battlefront 2, the old one, Rats versus Crybabies. I'm like, Recon, dog. I need you to try to like... We need an army. You need to be the war boss. You need to like, get these motherfuckers into shape, and we need to crush them. Hello, Nacho Man. And it was like the most one-sided thing I've ever seen. It was like when fucking 4chan and Reddit fought each other in tribes. Like, it was a massacre, dude. It was so fucked. It was unreal. It was like babies versus fully grown men. I think they didn't even last an hour. Hello, Zagabis. I wish I was there. So it was a pretty successful operation, I'd say. Was it mean-spirited of me to try to make it into like this competitive thing? Maybe. But I don't regret it. Recon carried me through Halo 2 on Legendary. I put my life into his hands once. I will do it again.
What would I be?
My wife.
I want to rule something.
Anyways.
Come on.
Nothing. I just can't say what immediately came to my mind.
Oh my God.
You would be like the Minister of Agriculture, like
What?
animals and stuff. Like you would.
I don't care about that crap.
What?
I don't care about agriculture. Come on.
Whatever the fuck, dude. You are always talking about how you want a big old farm with like friendly cows and friendly donkeys and horses and shit. So that's just not true. You're lying to me right now. That's cap. That's cap for fur. Yeah, and you get to see all the corn you want. You can make corn henges in every state.
I would establish a new branch called the Animals or People branch, and I would grant dogs voting rights, as well as cows and pigs. Cats would not get voting rights, though. They would be second-class citizens.
No, that's a dangerous thing to say on Twitch.
They would still be citizens, though. But they aren't allowed to vote because we all know that they would be tyrannical.
Would they be? Would it be like the gym cat laws?
No!
Pigs do not get votes. Haven't you read Animal Farm? She has a fair point. This is so cat racist. Otto for president, Sif VP, Tolo first husband. That works for me. I don't give a shit. I just want to play RuneScape. So
let me rule the freaking world.
All right. No. I just, We need to play the fucking beaver game. It's an hour.
Yes.
I need to tell them about the vision.
Yes.
So I'm gonna get some tea, and I'm going to pee, and then we're gonna start. And you can talk to them while I'm gone. I'll be right back.
Hello, Queens. Oh my god, I'm gonna freaking... Where? Oh, sorry, I'm tangled in his cord. How is school going? It's going okay. Overwhelming, but I'm managing. What up, bitch? What up, Sushi? Do you think cats drive property values down? For sure, for sure. They kill all the wildlife, which, in my opinion, lowers the property value. How am I? I'm okay. I'm just very tired because I'm still working full time whilst doing school. So just not a lot of downtime. I've seen dogs kill more wildlife than cats, but cats have a higher success rate when it comes to hunting. They have decimated wild bird populations, lizards, stuff like that. Play any gotcha games? No. What am I studying? I'm majoring in computer science right now, but the classes I'm taking are just my core classes. So right now I'm taking federal government, Texas history, and English 2. Lunita would be proud of you. Rip Lunita. Gosh. Did you meet any cool dogs at work? There's always cool dogs at my job. There's this French, no, not Frenchie, Boston. She's really funny. She's new, and she has a really anxious brother, big brother. He's a GSP. They're both pretty cool. I like them. Computer science, you're smart. I'm not. I just want to make money, so I'm trying.
Oh, sick.
What's your favorite slur against cats? I've never really slurred against cats, I don't think. Scrungler? I don't know. Have you ever sat on Tolo's balls and made him keel over? No, I don't think so.
My balls are durable. Why are they posting the turtle?
Probably because someone asked that question. What was your first programming language? Well, probably HTML when I was on Tumblr. That counts. But the one I studied in school 4 years ago was C++. But anyways, I think he wants to sit back down.
Cap, you're lucky I'm circumcised, you fuck, because if I wasn't, my foreskin would be your cat, bitch. Oh, sit on his balls then? Relatable, we love Markdown, birthday song. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Saifufu. All right, there. You get the remix. Stay out of the water, dude. Oh.
I'm gonna go find my Ethernet cord before.
All right, yeah, dude. There's too much testosterone in the room right now.
What does that mean? There's literally more estrogen in here than there is.
No, dude, I have a lot of testosterone. I have enough for both of us.
Testosterone too.
Yeah, it's a small amount compared to mine.
But I also have. Well, yeah, I don't really have that much estrogen. Estrogen? I'm leaving.
What the hell are you talking about? Are you on drugs?
Oh my god,
Oh no, we're still having this problem? Okay, hold up. Alright. Noodle requested that I start stream early and just fucking leave it on here so he could listen to the song. It is a very good song. Just everything about this game's so fucking good. I think the only thing in this game that I just straight up don't like is the bunny spawning in, like, inaccessible places when I'm trying to solve puzzles. That's, like, the only criticism I have right now. That is pretty fucking annoying, but that's one thing in a sea of, like, masterfully made mechanics. Walrus minigame song stuck in my head today while shopping. At least it's not Bucky. Stay out of the water. Platform. Yeah, it's actually really satisfying to do cool ass platforming tricks too. Like, it's way better than you'd think. Like, most of these N64 like creepypasta games, the actual mechanics aren't particularly polished. Okay. I want to show you guys something. Movement looks awful, but I trust. Me gaming, let me get my pad thai. Alright, so you can hear the game. It's not too loud, not too quiet, right? We're fucking gaming, dude. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can reproduce. I think it's a bug. Slap test. Linking to YouTubes and other games and Blender stuff seems kind of annoying. I feel like it's a necessary evil, though. Because if you just put the videos all in the folders, you could break things, like sequence break. You know? You should look at the emote Sushi posted. What emote did he post? I didn't see it. Can you post it again? Oh, the Chovy one? Yeah, the little Bucky rat is good. I've seen that one. Alright, is it gonna happen? It happens every time. If you go to the menu, quit out, and load, it seems like you always end up, like, clipping out into this area out here. It happens so consistently, I'm not entirely sure it's a bug. But there's not really anything out here as far as I can tell. But we can explore a little bit. You do it on other maps? I have no idea, maybe. I had a dream last night that this game would link to a phone app store and you have to play a phone game version of this to proceed. That would be fucked. Seth. Please relax, Seth. The Bucky rap for BTTV? I don't know how to do it. I'm sure I could figure it out. How did you find this out? I was just dicking around with the fish puzzle last night. I was quitting out because the rabbit would spawn out of bounds, and I was like, okay, fuck this. It's literally, I would rather just reload. You can grab onto this, but it's not really... It doesn't feel like you're intended to climb up it or anything. I used to be kind of obsessed with going to, like, out-of-bounds places in games as a kid. Like in Glover and Mario 64, and that fucking lighthouse in the first level of GoldenEye. I was convinced it's there. There must be a way to get to it. They wouldn't just put something there you couldn't get to, right? Got a Game Shark so I could do, like, no clip and moon jump. Explore all of the secrets. Did that in Halo a bunch. The only Halo I played a ton of was 3. There was some cool shit in that game. Was it 3 or 2 where the Scarab gun was a thing, where you had to do some weird-ass shit to go into, like, the background and you'd get a gun that was the Scarab shooting animation? 2? Okay, so maybe it was 2. I could have sworn it was 3, but my memory's hazy. Only played Halo 3 and Reach. Bucky in the Abyss. Halo feels like such a North American game to me. Were you in a big city when you had it? Yes. It was like in the cityscape area. So you can see that beam out there, that beam of light that looks like a Minecraft beacon, but... Bucky's dead now. Bucky was dematerialized from this plane of existence. Finding the way under the table in 5 blew my mind as a kid. I hope that's how I go out, yeah. Okay, so now I need to talk about the fish puzzle. Let me get there and I'll tell you about my vision and why I'm the dumbest man alive. Oh, okay, I think I have to like actually just restart the game to get back. Motherfucker. I'm not sure where respawning would put me, so I'm just gonna reload. Solution stupidly easy. I really wouldn't say it is. It was just unexpected and it feels silly. It's not really like... You'll understand. You'll understand. I just want to walk through like my process last night. You would have to do everything again? No, I don't think so. I just don't know if it would spawn me back in like layer 1 where I'd have to go and make the trek back down. When we get there, well, it's only going to take a moment, so... Alright, so let me try to summarize what was going on last night. There was a computer that when you clicked on it, it opened a link to a video called Fish. This had a clownfish that was saturated to the point where it looked red instead of orange, and I had noted on the TV screen that there was a blue tang. It's a type of fish. But my idea was, the title was just fish, and all lowercase, and that looked like a cipher, because there's been ciphers where it's like E, C, D, H, and you have to count like all of the words that start with E, and then add them up, and that's digit 1, you know? And so I was like, okay, maybe I have to write all these paragraphs down, how many F's, I's, S's, and H's are in there. And it threw me for a loop, because I felt like there were more, F words specifically than you would normally expect from like regular paragraphs. And there was also a lot of like plain text numbers written out, like 3, 4, 1. So I'm like, okay, if it's not that, maybe it's like you're supposed to piece the story together, and that's the supposed order, right? And so after last night's stream, I just kept trying this shit. I read everything down. I was like, there's a note that says like the amalgamation splits in half and goes their separate ways. It said it's split right in half. So I'm like, okay, I noticed that if you did the fish thing, in some ways, the right would be even and the left would be odd. So do I have to fucking only have the right? Also, something I noticed last night, this is kind of like the video we watched where Bucky's stepping on us. Like there's a glass ceiling kind of thing. So it was going fucking crazy, and I ended up getting mad, and I gave up. And I'm sitting there drifting off to sleep, and I'm thinking, like, fuck, okay. Oh, hold on. But before that, I was trying the color ciphers. I was thinking, okay, well, you go in here, and immediately there's blue, and then you see a red button, you hit it, and it turns green, and then there's a red fish. Is it blue, red, green, red? None of that worked, and I'm going to sleep, and I'm thinking, fucking, there's a red fish and a blue fish, and it's fucking, no, the last thing I did before that is Finding Nemo features the fucking, the blue tang and the clownfish, so I looked up the date Nemo was released. It's 2006. You can't have zeros in the code, so that wasn't good, and the sequel was 2016. But then I'm just like, oh my god, fucking 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. And then I'm like, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Is it 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish? And then I went to bed, and the dogs woke me up 4 hours into my sleep, and the first thing I did was I went in there, 1, 2, 8, 3. Because remember, 3 is blue, and 8 is red. So I Alt F4'd and I didn't realize that this was like a thing. I fucking hate this game so fucking much, dude. It's one way to solve it. The date of the start of the video is the publication date of that book. I looked up the date, and it didn't even remotely give me anything about books. Because I thought that too. You know what? Let me see. It was March. It should be in my search history. March 12th, 1960. And it's just birthdays, Saturday. You guys, there's a Wikipedia on Eisenhower, top 20 song chart, holiday on Ice Company, something about Elvis, total lunar eclipse, blood moon. So, I wouldn't have made the leap of saying March 12th, 1960 book. Like, if I do, the first on this day, it's like famous birthdays, born in the, you know, I don't see anything about books here. What book? Presumably the Dr. Seuss book that has red fish, blue fish. I just fucked myself, by the way. Fish? Okay, if you do fish, then that makes sense. Uh-oh. Publish was supposed to be the clue. That makes sense. You know how fucked I was? I saw publish and I was like, ISH. That's a lot like fish minus the F. Is there a way I can get an F out of here? Hello, Lizardly Liz. So that, like I said, earlier in the stream, I said my brain works in, like, impressively niche ways that are completely worthless. That's what I mean. Like, that's stupid. That's fucking, that's reticulated, dude. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would I think something like that? You opened the door? I did. Okay. What was the solution? 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. There was empty perspective. I was looking in the notes for Rex too, but no specific date in the 1960s made sense. Okay. Crisis averted. Alright, there's going to be 2 notes, and then we're going to get into another ball-breaking puzzle. Are you ready? It's a note from Cogware. Where this tunnel leads, you'll know it well. Just promise me you're gonna stay calm. If you go through it, you can open the gate. The world needs to know. What tunnel do I know well? So, yeah, like, I feel like I said, I didn't read the chat last night, but I feel like people probably were like, fucking... You guys almost assuredly figured that out before me, but I was dead set on this fish cipher thing. The thing that turned me off of it is I went back and looked at the cipher, the Shakespeare cipher specifically. It said, you have to find an audio clip specifically, and I was thinking, I don't think there's been a text instance of that. That doesn't mean there won't be, but it specifically mentions you have to find audio somewhere if it's one of those Shakespeare ciphers. What is the audio log? Dev log. Hold on. Oh my god. Alright. I need to screenshot that. Okay, because I would have closed the fucking thing. And now I could barely see it. It's... Oh god. Okay, I think it started with a T. It's kind of... Okay, so... Cipher. Where the fuck did I put this? It should be devlog Stumbler.
Think about that one rabbit a lot. Stumbler.
Me too.
Liz called him. Yeah, he's funny. I think the funniest part is his missing arm. I managed to sneak in a jab towards Mark's wife and having her arm amputated.
Oh my
It was fresh on
god.
my mind when I was suggesting the idea to Liz. And hey, her making her a little guy a hopeless romantic as well. It lines up pretty damn well with how Mark is, doesn't it? Funny character. You know, that does remind me, they've got another rabbit, don't they? That'd be a fun thing to put in too.
Oh my god, is Stumbler Mark? What the fuck? Hold on, I need to listen to that again.
Think about that one rabbit a lot.
That doesn't make
Stumbler,
sense.
I think Liz called him. Yeah, he's funny. I think the funniest part is his missing arm. I managed to sneak in a jab towards Mark's wife and having her arm amputated. She was fresh on my mind when I was suggesting the idea to Liz. And hey, her making her a little guy a hopeless romantic as well. It lines up pretty damn well with how Mark is, doesn't it?
Okay, well, no, it's clearly that's...
Funny character. You know, that does remind me, they've got another rabbit, don't they? That'd be a fun thing to put in too.
Okay, so the reason my immediate thought isn't that it's Harley, the wife, is because he's pictured with, like, the fucking mannequin. Stumbler is. But Harley hair? Maybe? I don't know. Fuck me, dude. Okay, there's a door. Where does this fucking go? I recognize this place. Just keep going. It's safe in here. I'm gonna turn the audio up for this. There's background noise, but it's barely audible. Let me know if it's too loud. Do I recognize this tunnel? The label says this should be affirmations. So this is going to be a devlog from Mark.
I just looked at the numbers.
Fuck!
Again?
The entire brand's been going down the drain. The stocks, I've never seen stocks get this fucking low. And we're still bringing people on. We're still expanding. Yeah, at this point, what the fuck's a layoff gonna do? It'll sink us further into the shit! Okay, you know that the best option. I think the best option we've got. I've been it's been going in my head for like the past 5 fucking hours now. The best option we got is to cut the game studio we've hired. Okay, you know, we've been basically dumping money into their pockets, and I don't know what exactly they're making. I haven't heard from them in months. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna schedule a meeting with them. Okay, and if they don't have exactly what they've promised, we cut them off. We'd save our asses in the long run. It'd probably give us a fighting chance. It's... God, fuck. You know what? I just realized I'm throwing the exact same amount of money I'm paying for Harley's medical bills into this fucking game studio! You know what? I'll figure it out.
Okay. So... my memory's fuzzy. Let me check. I'm pretty sure... Like, that was the same audio that played in Layer 3. Which means that Connor had it. Because I'm pretty sure it was called Devlog Mark. But I want to double check. Oh, I don't think I fucking wrote that down. That was like one of the only things I didn't get to in layer 3. Alright, well that's not the immediate pressing issue. Where's Dagoth-ur? There's a mirror there. There's a heart. I bet you, if we look in that mirror, it's something interesting is gonna happen. Not really. I was kind of expecting one of these mirrors to show something like Bucky in a different way than usual. Okay, so that's mildly distressing. Can I... What's gonna happen? This is open now. I was actually thinking of going back before entering that tunnel to this place. Congratulations on reaching the end of our demo. We're happy to see you're engaging with our work, but we're showing this to you for one reason. As a reward for seeing all of Cogware's capabilities, everyone, I'd like to introduce you all to an exciting game set to release in 1997. I now present... Oh my god. What? I ran into a monster earlier today. It was right outside the park, a statue put together using chunks of wood and cloth. It looked bizarre, but then I saw it move.
It's you. I thought I was the only one rotting down here. So much has happened. So much. They go beyond your understanding. They call out to me. All four of them. I hear their voices skittering around in the inside of my wooden shell, even down to the pulsating mass laying beneath it. I need you to find me. It won't be easy to catch. You'll need to prove to me that you want what I have. If you do as I ask, you'll know everything. Every single detail of what happened. Why you are who you are. What do you say, Fred? Let's give it a go.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Holy shit, dude. Turn audio down. Okay. Only a little bit, though. Find me. Okay. We gotta find all those statues now. So, what I got from that was that that's the fucking, like... Oh my god, what is going on? Oh no. Oh no. What's gonna happen? Search? I want to see what's going on. Is it invisible? Alright. Here we go, gamers. I'm kind of curious how... Bucky! There is no water here, Walter. Is this going to be like a prove your mastery of the game and remember where the 10 husks are sort of deal? It seems I still can't get over there. Wow. Okay, okay, let's... Why don't we relax for a moment? Are the secrets still here? No. Okay. I bet you the area to Giovanni's is gonna be open. Oh no. The bad bunny is coming. Fuck. That looked awfully familiar. That's Olive, right? Maybe not. God, I need to go back. I didn't... Wow, this fucking noises are like actually distressing. I need to make sure there's not multiple ways. Bucky! The fucking bunny's over there. I don't even think the town hall's here. Oh, here's another one. What did the audio say the totems were? Okay, so keep in mind... There is a, how do I explain it? There's Studio Grounds husks, which appear to be an entirely different color, and then there's the totems. So if we're assuming that that's the amalgamation, then that would be like the splitting in half thing, right? Oh no. Sorry, got a blast. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I'm just afraid to go this way, and then there's like shit I missed back here, you know? Shit. God. Oh my god! Okay. Holy shit, that's new. Wow, we need to get grabbed by everyone now. That might actually... We especially need to get grabbed by the rabbit. Did your count go down? It seems like it might have. Bucky 2, yeah. Do we? Yes. Alright, Goose. Okay, the Goose is normal, so it might not be for all of them. Okay, I feel like I should probably avoid dropping down to 0 again. You're losing your stacks? I know. But finding out what their faces are could be big. Like, if they have a different animation for Blot and Bucky specifically, I really would like to see. Fuck me. Where is this thing? What the hell are you playing? Probably the best horror game ever made, in my opinion. I really didn't expect to be playing this for 40 plus hours when I started it. That's for fucking sure, dude. It exceeded my wildest expectations. Okay, so it seems like he just shows up in a spot. Uh-oh. And this game rocks. And the fucked up thing is, like, it took so long to get to the point where it got fucked up. So true, yeah, Soy Champion. Shouldn't you be playing Fortnite, K9? Although... Oh, wait. I need to get grabbed. I need to get grabbed. Oh. Okay, that's not different. Maybe it's just Olivia's that's different. Do you miss the red fish puzzle yet? No, I'm glad that this is a gameplay segment because I don't have to think for this part. I'm not very good at thinking. Yes, Oak Tree. Oh, that's a convenient spawn. Okay. Alright, I think we need to see Bucky's. That seemed normal. I hope it's not like a situation where the alternate jump scare only shows up some of the time. Wonder if those notes that play when you collect one mean something? Maybe. Okay. I need to stop being a waterhead and we need to start gaming. What are we looking for? We have to find 10 of these husks. And then apparently we're going to be told everything. Which I'm very skeptical that that's actually going to be the result. Gameplay section? I mean, Olivia... Her jump scare was a human being, like a corpse of a woman jumping at you. I would say that is notably different. What are the husks? They appear to be the amalgamation that's comprised of three men and 1 woman. Okay. Is JD? Maybe. We'll have to see. End game, it seems like... You know, I'm not going to say anything because I thought I've been close to the end of this game, and then there was like a hidden game in a game. I thought this was going to end like 20 hours ago, so I have no idea. This seems like it's... In any other game, I would assume this is the end. But I don't know with this one. Okay, bitch. Fuck you. I mean, here's the thing. Even if it does end immediately after this segment, there's still a ton of shit that we have no idea about in the earlier areas that I think is worth revisiting. So it's not gonna be like a, oh, goody, you beat the game, there's nothing left to do sort of situation. Yes, Baron McBarrison, that might be what he gives us for this. What the fuck is the Wendigo about? Yeah, what are those gates in the museum? What are those things out in the distance of some of the levels? Thank you, Hero of Canton, for the 68-month resub. There's still a locked door I haven't figured out in the first area of the game. Oh. Well, that's easy. Jump scares aren't very scary when they happen at the rate of 1 every 5 seconds. So... Hold on.
And you shall receive.
We played for like 25 hours before the first jump scare. So I think it's earned it. I can't think of very many other horror games where it takes that long for the horror elements. So yeah, there are portions where the jump scares are excessive, but it really builds you up to it. Also, what's good, K-Popalypse? Okay, so what is this?
Connor, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been playing this for about 2 hours now, and I'm not seeing the widespread appeal you've been promising us. It's... Well, to be honest with you, it's clunky. I don't know what I'm doing. The characters who you promised would have depth and life, they are just flat. I thought that's the entire point of a 3D game.
What?
You oversold it, Connor. That's what I'm trying to say. The company is meant to be forging new frontiers, and to be frank, after what happened at Studio Grounds, I really don't think this is going to be anything. It's not going to be anything in the same tier as our movies, our park, anything. And I really hate to say this, because I know for a fact you and your team put a lot of work into this game, but I just don't know if it's worth continuing to sink money into.
Sink money into? Mark, this is our job. You've had us working on this for 2 years, and now suddenly it's an issue?
Yes, it's been 2 years. And in those 2 years, you've only sat me down now and showed me the actual fucking game.
So, what can we do to fix it?
No, Liz. This isn't a fix the game issue. It's a fix your perspective issue. Mark, you are sitting in front of some of the greatest technology of the decade, and you're gonna brush it off?
Connor, I'm not brushing anything off. I'm just trying to understand where this...
I'm sorry to say, Mark, but it's true. It's not that we've made a bad game. We've all exceeded the industry standard. What we're having a hard time passing is your thick skull and...
Connor! Stop. Look, I'm so sorry about him. He's just under a lot of...
Is it Harley? Is it not worth it anymore because you're trying to treat her instead?
Oh
What?
my god.
I said it.
What are you bringing her into this for?
Because I bet that's what you're gonna do. You can't keep funding our 2 years worth of work. Gotta buy her a fancy casket.
Unbelievable.
Mark!
Holy
Look,
shit.
I'm really sorry.
Fuck this guy.
Liz, you're fine, okay? But I want you to know that we are done, professionally. All right? I don't want to work with any of you guys again. Quite frankly, I don't want to see you guys touch our property. Any of that. Am I clear?
Yes, Mark.
You can go now.
No. No. Because first of all, I want our equipment back.
You can go now! You can go! Leave!
Take a step closer. Lay a fucking hand on me. You lay one hand on me, I'm gonna make sure you stay in jail for a real long fucking time. Huh? Who are they gonna believe? You? You are nothing. I will be taking my leave now. Good luck in your future endeavors. I expect the office to be cleared by next week. Do not contact me again.
God damn. Okay. That wasn't everything, though. That really, like, that revealed that Connor is a terrible person, but I don't think, I told you, like, I was literally saying yesterday, like, I don't think Mark is, like, I think he's desperate. I think that, I don't know, dude. I'm Team Mark right now. And now we're depressed. I could use some fresh air. Who is Bucky in this instance? I don't fucking know, bro. I'm not smart enough to parse all this on the fly. I have to let it roll around a little bit. Please just do it. Oh my god, like every indie game. You stare into the sky. The sky darkens, and a handsome African-American gentleman appears in the distance. Lightning bolts. All around. Thank you, Mark. Are they thanking Mark for killing himself? What? I don't know what the fuck to make of this right now. Okay. Holy shit. What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Connor Thomas has taken his own life. This was a major shock to... Oh, I should have fucking screenshot. Okay, so Connor was the one who killed himself. As soon as the media found the disturbing content, Shipwrecked was removed from stores. And for nearly 2 decades has been missing. And you were among the first to see what's inside of it. In honor of Connor Thomas. You were always there for us as a dad, as a boss. I would not be anywhere without you today, and I've missed you. I never stopped missing you since the day we lost you. We hope that bringing your work back out is a good way to pay tribute. We'll miss you, Connor. So that's what PT Cogware is. It's actually a name, and it doesn't mean playtest. It was his son. I think. This isn't it. There's no way this is it. This doesn't explain anything. It doesn't explain anything, right? Unless... I just got an achievement for beating the game. but there has to be more. That's unsatisfying. It's intentional. I promise you it's intentional. We still don't have video 2. We still don't know half of what's going on. Oh, and look at this. We're back to the title screen, everybody. The same normal. Yeah, this nothing's different here. I want to let this sit for a minute and see what happens. Are you in control? No, he's moving around on his own. No 64. That's a good observation, yeah. He's getting increasingly erratic. Oh, and okay. Bye. We gotta go find him now. What if he comes back with like a bag of Doritos or something, or like a Slurpee? Surely he comes back. We gotta wait, because remember, there's a thing with the title screens usually where waiting causes something to happen. He's out for milk? So, alright. The only way that could be considered like a conclusive, definitive ending is if you were to take this as all just like some delusions of a suicidal man, right? I definitely don't think that's the case. There's just way too much that's going on for that to be it. Are all the mirrors and locations where the workers in costume would check to make sure their suit is on all right before going back to being visible to guests? Maybe. We're going to start this, and then we're going to be greeted with a video called Fish Is. So then... Is O'Hare Mark? Is this going to be the same thing? Because this is what happens in the regular title screen. It's like a mockery of Mark. I feel like it would be more of a mockery of the wife, right? She's the one who had her arm amputated. Is the Vandal Connor? I can say almost definitively that that is not the case if Connor killed himself. Stumbler seems to be made to mock Mark, but he's also his own person somehow. Okay. So we, regrettably, it seems that we've lost our save, gamers. So studio... Well, we don't know that for sure. Maybe he is a character, and he would have the most motive for following Mark around. But... I don't know. Can you speedrun this? I probably could, but... we gotta check some stuff. Oh my god. Finally. Finally, it's fucking open. 40 fucking hours of this goddamn game and the gallery is open. Okay. Bucky Beaver. Olive Otter. Giovanni Goose. Is there... There's like a thing in the window. It's hard to see, but if you look on the left with the little purple line and then down, there's like some white thing in the window. I don't know if that's important though. Stumbler O'Hare. Brandon. Gary. Olivia. Nathan. Vandal. Blot/Rex. The Husk. Huh. Blot was Rex. It makes even more sense. What did I miss? We beat the game. That's it. Let me check again. I assume you got the fish puzzle. Yes. Fuck, that's not what I meant to do. Also, yeah, I would like to point out, I have still not gotten the regular ending, like where you just save all the characters and leave the island. How was Blot Rex? Is this the different audio? Hello, Matoko. What's up? So, what I'm gathering from this is it would appear that Stumbler does not have a real-life counterpart, maybe? What's going on, Infinite? Unless it's the Vandal, maybe. But the Vandal also has JD, which is the game equivalent, so maybe this isn't... I don't know. I don't think it's a complete info thing. I think it's curious that it casts doubt on Blot being Rex. Okay. Hello, Emmy Folklore. What's up? Was that rip-off Bonnie? No, dude. This game... I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of Five Nights at Freddy's to begin with, but I don't know, dude. I feel like it's the... It can't be because this came after, but this game is so inspired. Maybe new secrets, maybe. I think it's going to be next to fucking impossible to find the rest of the shit, though. Like, I really think now is where it's going to be just fucking ridiculous. It's worth noting that there is an achievement I have yet to get on Steam. I've unlocked 15 out of 16. You know, I looked at what the last achievement is. You want to know what it is?
So what do you say?
The good ending for leaving the island. That's really fucking funny. That's really fucking funny. That's the last achievement I'm gonna get in this game. I didn't even mean to do it. I just got sidetracked every time. Something new in the 2023 version? It's worth trying. Because we still need the 2 video. I think if we had that, I would be pretty content with where we are, but that feels like it's really important and I haven't found it. It might be Maybe all the locked doors are open. Maybe. This game has been around for like 3 years. I think it's been in early access for a long time, but it released this month. Okay. This door is still fucking locked. Oh my god, we're back to the fucking beginning, boys. We're back to the fucking start. Let's get the good ending. Let's get the good ending. Maybe there's something that happens if we do that. Maybe. It never ends. That felt reasonably... I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe that's video too? That would be really surprising, but I guess it could be. You shouldn't just assume things. So we gotta do it. Did you get an ending? It appears we got the actual ending, yes. But I don't think we have the full story, and I don't think we're done. It's really over? Why would they screw with the inf... No, I'm with you. I think there's more. It's just, like I said, now... It's, you know, it's... With these sorts of games, it's not really that getting to 80% completion is easy, but, like, going from 80 to 85% is much harder. It's like RuneScape leveling, right? Where when max level's 92, but max level's 99, but 92 is the halfway point. So the remaining stuff that hasn't been found, I feel like, is going to be significantly more difficult than the majority of things. Totems still where they usually are, they are. Don't really... I think the main thing is the 2 video. I think the 2 video will really shed light on a lot of the Starling procedure mineral shit. Connor's suicide and the Starlings aren't related? Because I really do not think that it's... The ending is meant to be interpreted as, oh, the main dev killed himself. This is all just like fucking nothing. They still figured something out about Mark. But what if what they figured out was that he was spending money on his wife? Connor seemed really fucking unhinged in the last audio logs. So, for Connor specifically, I think that would make sense. Because he's literally saying, like, oh, you're cutting our studio so you could buy her a nice coffin. So, now that we have info on that last recording, it seems in character for Connor. What you thought the TLDR of this game was? I don't know. It's hard because I'm still missing a lot of info. Like, there appears to be, like, 2 main sides of the story. There's something going on with the animation studio that owns the rights to the characters' broadside animation. There's something going on with the dev studio as well, Cogware. We have a lot of what's going on with Cogware now, and that the developer Connor, like, went crazy, stole equipment, made, like, the fucked up version of the game, and killed himself. But that doesn't do anything whatsoever to shed light on the husk, the amalgamation, the vandal, honestly. The Starlings, yeah. It's really, in the little gallery we unlocked, said blot/Rex. Well, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? And there's still murders. There's literal documents of murders that were covered up. Oh, absolutely. Development continued after Mark. That's basically indisputable. Why else would he steal the equipment, right? And he made Stumbler. Is that the amalgamation blot / Rex? Maybe. The Husk in the dialogue in that last segment said they heard all 4 of the voices and mentioned something about a pulsating mass within, which seems to match the sort of descriptors that were used when describing the amalgamation. So I think the amalgamation is the Husk / the totem. Now, what exactly that is in detail, I can't really fucking tell you. But before their funding was cut, but I guess maybe the arms were changed. Why would you be making fun of Mark before the devlog, though? The main thing now is, like, working out a timeline of events. Wonder why you had to find 10 husks specifically at the end. Doesn't explain why Brandon killed those people? No, it certainly doesn't. The arms were removed in the... Yeah, like, that's another thing, too. I was thinking about that as well. There's, like, a green screen with Stumbler. If that was made to be a mockery of Mark, there's, like, a literal Stumbler suit being used. Who's Brandon? Brandon is the guy in the Bucky suit in real life who's killing people. So there's, like, a little bit of alliteration with the 4 main characters. There's, well, kind of. Gary is Giovanni. Olivia Otter is Olive. Brandon is Bucky. Nathan is Walter Walrus. I still think there's something about Nathan that does not make any fucking sense. I was thinking about this earlier. So, you know... Alright, quick quiz. What does it mean when we see a picture of someone's face in black and white? What is that typically supposed to represent in the context of this game? A fucking dead person, right? It's a picture of their corpse. Okay, so we're on the same page with that. Let me show you a picture from last stream. Something we figured out. Let me find it really quick. I'm sorry, I don't have this on hand. I didn't come prepared. I didn't know it was gonna happen. It's somewhere in this fucking folder. I'm gonna get it. Trust me. I hope I actually saved the fucking screenshot. This. In Olivia's level, this appears. This is Nathan, but the problem with this is we know from the leaked files that there are like pre-death photos, and this is like his ID picture, and it looks really fucking similar, and it's in Olivia's area, and he's referred to as Nathan Starling. So there's absolutely 100 fucking % some weird shit going on with the Walrus and Nathan. I mean, we already know that, but it's strange. Like, he's the outlier for sure. He's also the 2 is supposed to be his log. The video for the video we're supposed to stitch up that we haven't found all the pieces to. Sorry, I'm trying not to sound like a schizophrenic. So there is a video that is comprised of parts 1, 2, and 3. I believe the parts I have are 1 and 3. But I haven't found 2, and that video seems to explain what's going on with this fucking, like, Starling conversion shit and the minerals that apparently turn people into monsters. But I don't have that, so, like, there's a huge fucking hole. Like, maybe that was supposed to be an ending that is, like, sufficient to complete one's understanding, and I missed 2 in an earlier spot. I would say that's likely... But there's also, like, a bunch of misdirection shit going on with Nathan / the Walrus that I don't understand at all. I'd also like to point out this is the second to last game that Cogware makes. That's true. But is Codebreaker supposed to be interpreted as the last one? The separate game that we use specifically to crack codes? Because that did happen last night. We found a website where there was a whole separate game. Now, maybe it's considered a branch off of this part. It could be that the other stuff, like the Cold Case 64 game, are like it's important for this one. That was just a Liz thing? I mean, was it? I guess it probably was, but like, it's not, it doesn't mirror any of the other areas, right? The Codebreaker one. It's its own unique thing with its own unique cutscenes, albeit very short. I don't know. There's a lot I don't know. I thought I knew where this was going, but a lot of the stuff I thought was wrong, regrettably. The Stumbler / Mark and his wife connection was spot on, but I don't know. Code for Codebreaker from the sewer? Maybe. I put those in there if you're talking about the ones in the control room. So suspicious, a stumbler who did nothing wrong. Okay, well, let's go back to another thing that was said in this game. I think Stumbler might be Connor. Maybe. Think about this. The Dam, the 3 pure souls, one of them is Connor. We now know he's not a pure soul at all. Unless pure means something entirely different. And it's a possibility he's the Vandal. What if... Okay, this is where I'm going to sound fucking insane. Remember that there is a... the notes from... Let me read this. It'll make more sense if I just read it out. The notes from the last area of the game. In 1995, there was a mass made of 4 men, 3 men, and 1 woman, to be exact, that sat in a room waiting for its liberation that would not come for years. The mass of 4 men sat in the room. It writhed and twitched like a dying animal, but it was still very much alive. It craved freedom, liberation, and happiness. It begged, pleaded to leave, but it was held in that room for a long time. One day, though, when checked upon, the mass was missing. It shambled, pulling itself out of the room. When it was far enough out of the building, it split right in half, and the 2 halves went their separate way. Now, at this point, this is probably 99% not correct. But what if Connor split himself in 2 to Vandal and Stumbler? Because there's a video of Stumbler specifically saying he was cruel to Mark. We only know 1 character as of now that was explicitly cruel to Mark. Connor, with the comment about the wife. Is also heavily associated with Mark. The Vandal is also heavily associated with Mark. The videos we saw yesterday, he found his house in real life. Was like finding him out in the open world. So I don't know. Like I said, that is an extreme long shot, but it's just, there's not... We need to find out what that fucking... where that number 2 video is. Mark's... I really think that, like, Mark... I don't know, man. I don't know. Stumbler was created to mock Mark is what he means. That's possible. That is possible, but... I don't... Can I hit these? Why am I not... Okay, I just wasn't hitting them enough. No, there's definitely some sketchy shit with Mark. If the studio ground shit murders is like a real thing that happened, which we don't really have any reason to believe it isn't, then he's part of the cover-up of that, presumably. Whatever happened to Harry, I feel like Harry has to be the Wendigo now. It's a character that is very frequently paired with Connor / Chief. Who is Al? I have no fucking idea, brother. Unless the game really is just saying Connor made this all up. I mean, that... No. No, that can't be. Because we know that Liz is an optimist, and Liz is not necessarily fucked up in the head, and Liz was the one who leaked the murders. Not Connor. So the murders are absolutely like a real event that happened. I don't think it's a gigantic, like, a gambit to frame Mark. Has found the documents on a USB that could have been Connor. That's true. But there's also the point that Optimus 3, Liz's log, Optimus 3, says that, like, Connor ran the fuck away and she couldn't get into contact with him. She showed up at the office and he had taken all the equipment. So I don't know. We need to find that fucking video. We need to find that goddamn video. Why would they make starlings? Well, the easy, like, face value explanation would be some manner of achieving immortality. I feel like that must be the case now more than ever since the gallery had something saying blot/Rex. So, like, they're the same fucking thing, but, like, Rex really does not have that much to do with the murder stuff as far as we know. And there's starlings to bring Rex back? Maybe. I'm convinced it has to do with the amalgamation and is some manner of, like, extending a natural lifespan. Rex died in the 80s, yes, and it specifically made note to not cite the cause of death. They said unknown circumstances. That seems really fucking weird. Like, the CEO of Disney dies and no one knows what the fuck happened. Would suggest that it's covered up. I think Brandon also got Starling due to It's a Miracle the Boy is Alive. It's definitely possible. Second amalgamation be to bring Connor/Mark's wife back or something. I do think that there is a strong possibility that Mark wanted to bring his wife back at one point, but I don't... Right now, there's not, like, that much to suggest that that would be the case, right? Wait. Okay, I just thought of a connection that might be nothing, but Nathan is one of the characters that's really fucking confusing. Because it's not played straight, it's not like an easy story. Remember how he was murdered. The little... Oh, God. Do I have the picture? Hold on. I think I still have the picture on my thingy. The injuries. So notice that he was murdered by Bucky, but there's, like, very deliberate, clean injuries. There's 3 of them. There's, like, massacre, holy shit, what the fuck are you doing injuries. But then there's, like, a cleanly sliced hand, a cleanly sliced leg, half of the face, not like 60% of the face, not 45% of the face, but more or less a line down the middle. And we know that Mark's wife lost her arm. What kind of disease would cause someone to just lose their arms? Like, I feel like there's some manner of connection there. Maybe not, but that sticks out to me. Diabetes, wouldn't it be the legs first, though? The legs are usually the first to go with that sort of thing. Bone hurting juice? I mean, you might be right. It's just weird to me that injury... Okay, so one of the reasons that we need to remember, there's a picture of Nathan called Nathan Starling. So he is in some manner directly associated with the Starling process. And he is kept under wraps and is way more, like, ambiguous than the other two people who were murdered. And he has, like, very deliberate injuries with, like, a leg and an arm cut off. It's just strange. It could be nothing, but there haven't been that many things in the grand scheme of this game that have ended up being nothing. Was Nathan around when Rex was still alive? So... This is another one of the oddball, like, 1 in a million theories. It's just, like, literally throwing shit. I don't really have a logical basis for it. But maybe Rex's last name is Stewart. They've specifically been extraordinarily fucking cagey about disclosing what Rex's last name actually is. So, and Rex also appears as one of the ghosts in the sky on the waterway level. So I think it's possible they might be related. I don't have anything concrete for that at all. But just the combination of Nathan being associated with the Starlings and Rex showing up in Nathan's level... It's all just too weird. What's going on, DG? Yeah, we beat the game and we're still like, what the fuck? Like, you know, it just... Almost more questions than answers. Like, towards the end, like, there were new characters introduced. Like, I don't know what Al means. I don't know what happened to Rex. I don't really know what's going on with Nathan. I don't know what the Starling procedure is. I don't know who this fucking Wendigo is. I don't know what the objects out in the distance are. I don't know what several areas of the game are. It's, not much. No, a lot has been made. I would say that a lot has been made. It's just... Like, we literally got the ending. Like, what appears to be, at worst, the penultimate ending. Like, there might be, like, a super secret ending. I still think that might be the case. But... I don't know, man. Any use at all for the NATO speak? Not really, honestly. Shipwrecked seems to be part of a greater narrative. So I've considered that. Like, I've looked at the Cold Case 64 game, but I've also seen, like, a playlist of some of his other stuff that explicitly excludes it from Shipwrecked, which I thought was curious. There is a part of this Cold Case 64 game that has a video called, like, the soundtrack to Rex's Office. So there definitely could be a situation where this game is the story of Cogware, by and large, and it touches on broadside animation and, like, the stuff with Rex. But I don't know. It seems like the ultimate point of this story is, like, what happened with Connor. And there's other shit going on in the world, but that's not, like, the focal point of the game. Does that make any sort of sense? Like, the big final reveal is that Connor killed himself. That's how he died. And Rex was dead before this game was made. That's worth pointing out. Which makes it so much stranger that Blot is in the game and is explicitly referred to as Blot/Rex, question mark, in the gallery. I think, this is where it's going to get to a point where I start to falter and we're going to need to bring the big guns in. Matthew Patthew needs to dedicate the next year of his life to this video game. I'm not giving up. I'm still going to look for shit for sure. But we are very rapidly approaching the point where we're going to be hitting diminishing returns. The main thing for me is the museum and video 2. Maybe selling his character means soul. The guy spent 2 hours deliberating on pixels for one number code. Sometimes you gotta fucking do that, man. We're already there. No, we've been there for a long time. Like, with this sort of game, like, the surface level shit is usually pretty fast. I would actually say the mid section was the fastest. Because at the beginning, it's like, it took a while to figure out that you were meant to fail the minigames 3 times. But once you got to layer 2, the progress to layer 3 and to layer 4 was fairly straightforward. For the most part. Wait. No. I had an idea that, and then I realized it made no sense. I'm thinking about that locked door. I was considering, what if I do something silly? I partake in a little bit of trolling. Sorry, I'm going somewhere with this, but I was interrupted. I was gonna say, what if you do the little mini game where you're escaping the volcano and you hit respawn, and then that door would be open, but you can't open the escape menu in the mini games, as far as I'm aware. I haven't been able to. I need to use night vision in the volcano, though. I haven't tried that, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Alright, I just want to see if there's anything strange going on out here. No, Skewy. Once you fail once, you're done. Who was JD again? The Vandal. Did you even win? I've won it several times. What do you mean? I haven't really searched the volcano. Yeah, I don't know if there's that much to search, but it's worth a try. What time is the gallery open? Well, the gallery is just open. If you mean the museum, it's open all of the time. But you can only get there if you fail the Goose's minigame. What we're doing this run is I still haven't gotten the easiest ending, which is just leaving the island with these freaks. I legitimately haven't seen this. This is the last achievement in this game I'm going to get. What's going on, Ghost? We beat the game, dude. How are you? Does this give any info? Alrighty, lead the way. Let's get out of here. Hey. Alright, bud. Moment of truth. Good luck out there. I can't just leave without my people. I know I was rude to you, but seeing as you're actually going to be able to leave, I spoke too soon. It's been nice knowing you guys. I have a feeling something terrible is going to happen. This looks really similar. We've seen another ending like this. I got the achievement, though. Where Bucky? Oh, there he is. You're doing it wrong. Do you think this is gonna get you anywhere? That's really no, my dick, your mouth. This is the last achievement I got. You think nah. You think you got the one up on me, bitch? Fuck you. Number one most achievement on Steam is this one, and I got it last. How many people can say that? How taste my pee-pee? I don't think I'm the dummy here, you freak. Fuck you, little bitch. Absolutely fucking ass blasted. It said Toodles. That was Liz. I didn't even pick up on that. Complete and total victory. Complete and total victory, dude. Maybe Matt Pat will have a better theory than me. But I don't think Matt Pat will do what I just did. That's some pent-up anger. Mew, you've said a lot of questionable things, but if you think that's like genuine anger, I'm really, really happy for you. Because that means you probably haven't had very many people get angry at you in real life. If that came off as like genuine anger, oh man. Holy shit. Well, what a blessed, charmed life you must live. I want to look at this again. Like, if I was really angry at, like, another human being, I probably wouldn't say how taste my pee-pee. That probably would not be my go-to insult. I guess it says question mark for all of these fucking guys, huh? Except Vandal. And the Husk. Okay, I want to try doing the volcano with night vision. I haven't tried that. I'm not convinced anything will actually come of it, but... Proposing fellatio? Yes, it sure is, but not that way. Is it possible to help the wolves? I would assume the volcano ending where you get the barge takes the wolves. I think that's what happened, but it's been a long time since I've seen it. Who's the guy in the sky window?
Hey,
I don't know, bro.
I need your help.
You gotta remember, at the end of the day, yes, I managed to drag my way, clawing and screaming through this game, but I'm just a fucking Texan. I'm just a Texan with 2 brain cells, brother. Like, I don't know, man. I'm doing more for sure, but, like, there's no way I'm gonna figure everything out on my own. Like, it's explicitly, even in the Steam page, stated that it's not that kind of game, that it's meant to be, like, a sort of ARG collaborative effort sort of thing. A lot of times... Dude, the only fucking day I didn't stream this game, I was writing a notepad document and replaying this shit for 10 hours trying to piece things together. So I've been doing... I don't usually do that, but this time I did. Granted, the conclusions I came to were not particularly sound, but... Well, I mean, I didn't even really get to the part. Like, I ran out of time. Like, I basically... It's a notepad. It doesn't really make any... like, wild conjectures or anything. I didn't get to that part. I wanted to. But I just didn't have the time. Like, unless I wasn't gonna take another night off of streaming this game. Share the notepad. I did. It's in Discord. It's, you should be able to find it if you look at my message history. It's called beaver.txt. If I recall correctly. It's not a secret thing. Just keep in mind, like I said, it's not finished, so there's parts that, like, literally aren't finished. I didn't finish the section on this, for example. But even if you're someone who wants to kind of piece things together, it might be a helpful set of notes for analysis, because it's a pretty dry, just like, okay, so you go here and then this happens, like kind of categorizing a lot of things that just happen and doesn't really make any theories on it, because like I said, I didn't really get to that point. Although I would say you definitely shouldn't look at it if you want to beat the game in earnest, because it has like spoilers and like codes and stuff. Thankful for the YouTube links in there. I can give you them, the ones that aren't, if you need them. Look like the Wendigo have ear pinned back. Does it? I guess it has the one, yeah. Is that supposed to be like a ponytail? I'm gonna play his other games next. Let's focus on finishing this one, right? Weird detail. No, that wasn't an ear. I think if that is meant to be anything, it kind of looked like a ponytail to me. Like a shitty N64 ponytail. I think Wendigo and Blot have the same model. I thought it was a bunny ear. It just doesn't look like the other bunny ears. Maybe it could be. I would have to look at like the comparison of it. What was he saying as he was chasing you? He's saying like NATO speak, like I don't remember what I have it in here somewhere. Hold on. I believe he says Lima, X-Ray, Bravo, Charlie, Golf, Romeo, Stand By, Romeo, which is some manner of code. I don't have any fucking idea what it's meant for, though. Like, I have not managed to figure out that particular puzzle. Hello, Verticat. Like I said, there's still many things I don't know. Okie dokie. Let me go over here. Pieto, I know that it's like you're going what is it? Fucking LXBCGRR. I really just couldn't get anything out of the code because like I haven't managed to. The only one of those I've actually managed to get anything out of in terms of just like it is saying a word definitively was the bunny saying Romeo Echo X-Ray, which is Rex, and that's Blot saying that. I tried to cipher it. I wasn't successful getting anything intelligible from Beaver Speak, which is the cipher used for most of them. It's possible you combine it with the NATO Speak from the Volcano video that didn't amount to anything either. Video Mount Pinatubos eruption, then you probably have to splice those together. Was the same. I don't think it was the same, but it had a lot of similarities, so it may be two halves, or like you have to splice it together, probably using the standby. Did you ever email Stumbler? No, I felt like I was only going to do that if I really, really, really got stuck. I wanted to try my best to get through this with as little outside knowledge as possible. There were some things that chat helped immensely with, for sure, but I think I'm mostly satisfied. Especially since I solved, like, all of the last puzzles myself. Like, I did not have help with, fucking any of the Layer 4 shit, basically. What if it just emails back video 2? It's probably intended to do something like that, but I think what it asks is it's like, if you need help decoding something, maybe send him the fucking, like, yes sir, hoorah, NATO shit. Perhaps that would be productive. So Blundercover, as far as I'm aware, is not a real game. It has like a Game Jolt page, but I haven't found a download link for it. Maybe it's probably hidden somewhere. And one of the thing I was looking at that Game Jolt page for a while because I was curious, and I noticed that there's like a character that looks a lot like Vandal in it. There's Rex's office, which is a room, and there's a rabbit character that has the same voice as Stumbler. Whatever NATO shit the Volcano vid has is the name of the Wendigo. Maybe. I want to get back to that layer regardless, so we'll see. What does the invisible button in layer 4 do? So when you solve the fish puzzle, the gate doesn't open because fuck you. And you need to hit the button, too, is my interpretation of what happened there. What kind of freak names their kid LXCBR? I wonder if there's going to be a use for the night vision here. There's just... I'm stuck on the fucking Pure Souls thing now. Remember, Stumbler, Connor, and JD the Vandaler, the Pure Souls. And I actually, you know, I have to admit, I impressed myself a little bit. Because yesterday I said, like, something along the lines of they're pure souls, but pure according to who? Because they don't, like, Connor definitely doesn't seem like a pure soul. So I think maybe pure according to Connor would be my interpretation of that. Because Connor and JD the Vandal are united in their hatred against Studio Grounds. Now he made Stumbler to mock Mark. Why is everyone in CSI mode for this game? Because it's necessary to make progress. Not be surprised if Chief saying he was lead dev was a red herring. I don't know, man. He got pretty fucking heated. Oh, hello. Surprised we haven't met. Pretty bad crash, eh? I heard all about it. You know, I've got a secret. There's actually a whole barge somewhere here. It's tucked away in a cave. And the only way to it is through the volcano. Also, another thing to note. Look at his eyes. They're like fucked up and bloodshot. Like they almost like they've been ripped out. We know one other character who has a thing going on with eyes. They never let little old me do it. Still don't. Okay. Night vision does not appear to work here. About the look me in the eye thing. You know. That was probably meant to taunt Mark, if I had to take a guess, because there's another thing in the office where you find the walrus, where there's red text that says, is this where you were, or this is where you were hiding, or something to that effect, and we know that Mark was, like, hiding from Connor. So, if that red text is Connor, then maybe he wants Mark to look him in the eye. Why would Connor off himself? I don't fucking know, dude. I really don't know. Are the Husk and the Vandal? I don't think it's the Vandal. I mean, maybe it could be. don't get the husks. They appear to be either straight up the amalgamation or part of it. Almost assuredly. Because that entire bit with the husks, it was like I still hear the four voices. I had, like, down to, like, the pulsing mass inside of me, which I hope that's a shout out to Jimmy and the pulsating mass. Weren't you gonna use night vision? Yes. The Husk and Vandal were listed as separate entities in the gallery. That's true too. But remember, the amalgamation split into two, which means two separate entities. Neither of those was referred to as the amalgamation, so that would still, at least as far as that part goes, that would still track. Why would you name a splitting entity an amalgam? I think they named it that before, because it was just an amalgam of four souls, I guess. And then it became two sets of two. If those notes are to be believed, at least. Oh man, my knees are kind of hurting. I'm getting old, dude. 31 years old. Split, Bloat, and Rex? Maybe. But Rex was dead in 1980. It specifically stated in the notes that the amalgamation was created in 1995. That is one of the few things where there is absolutely no ambiguity on the timeline. So old, yeah, I'm basically a grandpa. Does Rex had anything to do with the game dev? No, he died in the 80s, so unless he's some sort of like spectral soul assisting or speaking to someone, then there's no way. But it does say Blot/Rex, so that's a possibility, as weird as it is. Same year Cogware started development of Shipwrecked. The fact of the matter is, we need to find video too. I really don't think there's anything else but that right now. Like, there's other shit to find. Don't get me wrong, but that we have to find that fucking thing. Wait. I just had... Hold on. I'm gonna try something. Please don't delete my save. I needed to try something there. Wendigos can also change their shape to hide in plain sight. Brandon was in a costume, so isn't the one responsible for multiple killing people, so many people as Brandon? Remember in Liz's audio, he's in a costume trying to break in and then she died. Brandon just going around trying to get revenge on all the people that put him in a manic state. I don't fucking know. Maybe. It's a good question. Thank you, Jurg, for the 44 months. I appreciate it. It seems that my save got fucking oopsie-whoopsied. I just don't know. There's too many missing pieces. Like, it's super important, but I just don't know. We do know that there... Okay, so I feel like too many videos happened in the last part of this. Not as like a criticism of the game, but we also need to remember there was a video that was filmed in real life of a husk moving and attacking someone. Like, that is definitively something that happened. Vandal's the real-life version of the Blue Bunny guy? Maybe. I think if that were the case, then that would have to mean that Connor split his soul in two. One in the game, one in the fucking real world. The reason I think that is there's this amalgam that's splitting into two, and there's three pure souls, the Rabbit, Connor, and JD. Now, I don't know if you can split one person into two. That doesn't really make sense. But there's just I don't know. It could just be that his suicide was faked.
Hey, everyone! I need your help.
You can split a face in two, and that was done. Remember Nathan's damage report. Wasn't Bucky's jump scare being buried? Being buried or thrown down or something to that effect? I think Bucky killed Rex. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Like, I'm... Because someone decoded the audio of one of those, like, fucked up videos. I think it was the one with Giovanni, Gary Goose. And it was someone talking to Bucky. It wasn't the voice of Bucky. And it was saying, like, that's why I'm so hard on you, Bucky, or Brandon. It was fishstand.og. Who would be saying that to Bucky if not his creator? So I think Bucky killed Rex. And the first... Well, no, that doesn't... I don't know. There's a lot. Being implied there's 3 Buckys. SG replaced Broadside Beach as a memorial to Rex. I thought Brandon was going insane. I think I'm going insane, personally. You know, we beat this shit. Now it's like, okay. Fuck. We need to fail the Goose's minigame and see if something changed. I think there is a possibility it may be over. I think the game is over. The linear route through is over, but there's still a lot of shit on the side that has not been discovered. Okay, so let's talk about the gates. I think there is a decent possibility. So, the end of the game, you're going through that red tunnel, right? And then the gate at the beginning of Layer 4 opens. The same kind of gate that's in the fucking museum. So what happens if we do all of that shit again, which would be a nightmare? Do all of that shit again, and don't go through that gate. Go to the fucking museum. It's possible. It's the best idea I have right now. I don't want to admit I'm wrong. You were right, Bucky. Now to pardon them with love for something unintelligible. I feel like I judge you too hard, Bucky. Really, I do. I've always been very strict. Always been very strict on you. I'm fully aware. Part of it because I love you. But the other part is because I really care about you. I don't want to see you go down the path that many others do. I want to be the best you that I possibly... Okay. That actually sounds like Brandon talking to Bucky. Maybe? Like that last part. I want to be the best you that I possibly can. Best who? He's not putting on a Rex suit. He's putting on a Bucky suit. Me when I get sushi fish? My Discord really loves that video. They really like posting that now. Maybe that was Brandon. I thought he may have killed Olivia because she wasn't a good enough Olive. That's not a terrible idea. Maybe that's why he was skulking around the house, because we know he was wearing the suit in inappropriate times. Like, he's just walking around in the suit and never leaves. So maybe he's going to Olivia and like, why the fuck aren't you wearing the suit, bitch? But then there's the problem of tying it to the shit with the amalgamation. Still think Brandon got turned into a starling first. Well, it's definitely possible. A starling might just be like a fusion of the suit and the person, which would explain, like, if that's the case, if we're operating under the assumption that that is what's happening, then I think that means that Rex knew about the starling procedure and fused with Blot. Thank you, Kid Icarus, for the 5-month resub. I appreciate it. No, we know the cause of death for Nathan. He gets beaten to death with a fucking chair. We've water walked a lot in the dam, Rubik's, or not the dam, the waterway. We've managed to get out of the skybox. We do the path with the boat. Thank you, Cheesy Bean, for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. The problem with that level is actually the opposite of what you would expect. The problem is finding a way to the boat that's in the air. Are you going to play the legacy version of this? It might have some other lore. Can we rewatch the Nathan death video? Sure. Let's get a refresher on that. I don't know how important it would be. This is the video. It's worth noting when you That's where we're at, I'm sorry. Yeah, so literally kills him with a chair. But that's... See, this is something... Okay. So let's talk about this specifically. These videos are really well made. This entire game is really well made. Like, the fact that an 18-year-old made this 40-hour-long, like, ARG horror game is incredible. I think now that I've played through it, I am comfortable saying that, in my opinion, this is the best horror game. It's not everyone's cup of tea. Not everyone's going to like all the puzzle shit, but for me personally, I think it's the best for people like me. There's no doubt at all. Like, the horror shit is actually really fucking unsettling, scary at times. All of the videos are really well made. Yes, the jump scares do get excessive sometimes, but I think you can look past that considering it takes like 20 fucking hours to get to that point. I don't know. But here's the thing. Like, we're going back to Nathan. Some of these injuries are not consistent with being beaten to death with a chair. They're just not. There's no way. So, yeah, he died from being beaten to death with a chair, but his leg was intentionally severed. Half of his face was intentionally taken off, and his left hand as well. There's something fucked about that, especially considering that Nathan is the only one of the names we know of that's associated with the word starling. His right arm looks like it's wrapped up, not cut. You think so? Because, you know, here's the his little thing. It's hard to see, but they mention how like half of his face is gone, like it's just gone. So I think that he doesn't have those parts. I'm pretty sure they're severed. Still uses the same color for the wounds. Would this game be considered analog horror? No, it would be mascot horror if you were to categorize it like that. There's not really any like old-timey VHS shit. That's the radio head. I'm guessing he ate half his face and probably sliced with a knife for the other parts. Did they use body parts to help make starlings? His right, the 3 slashes. Yeah. I don't think I understand where you're going with it. We also have to remember that this is a thing. Pretty sure this is Stumbler's arm. It's not the right color for the walrus. It's the legacy version if you want to mess around with it. Didn't even fucking realize this was a thing. Yeah, I probably should. Not at this moment, but I definitely should. Looks like a rope wrapped around his arm, not slash marks. Okay. There's also, in his little picture in Olivia's house, it kind of looks like, he's got a noose thing going on. Fuck, I messed up. Wait. Doesn't Starling get made from the crystal stuff? That's what the parts of the video we've seen would seem to suggest. Just an observation? Okay, I'm just confused, because it just looks like... It looks like there's two types of wounds to me. Like, there's, like, brutal, slaughtering, I want to fucking kill you wounds. And then there's, like, very deliberate parts. So, if, like, if Bucky's this unhinged fucking killer that's, like, killing people with chairs and drowning them, it seems really out of character to have, like, surgically removed, like, feet and hands and half faces. There's just a disconnect there. Are also called starlings. Yeah, at some point people are referred to as, and on the bunny's website it says dwellers slash starlings. I think the current idea that the people have is that the dwellers are the game equivalent of the starling. Is the idea. Maybe the body parts were fused into the suits like Voodoo does with hair? Maybe. How do you open this shit? I think the best lead is, like, what I said earlier. That last area is very heavily associated with Rex. Case in point, Blot slash Rex is literally only there. So, getting to the heart of the issue, the literal heart underneath, and activating a gate thing and coming back here might produce a result. Secret 10 being the picture next to the gate in the museum means anything? I looked at it, and I think it means that someone was buried alive based off of the video with Bucky, or a less exciting alternative, it's much brighter than the version in the museum, so it could be suggesting that you up the contrast on some of the other images to find some sort of secret. Hold on. Explore the gate area and the sewers. I think we got everything in the sewers that I could find. Those flags are red, green, and blue. Yeah, it's the codes to open the doors to get in there. It's like one of the first instances of the little color puzzle. I think that might be the case, Rubik's. I don't, like, the person... Alright, so... There's one of the OOXX puzzles in the sewer. Yeah. I used it in the code cracking thing, I believe. Unless there was one I just didn't see. Hello, walk and talk and robot. So one of the things with Bucky in particular is one of the descriptions of the murder of Olivia says that he was like going to her house and slamming his head against the door for hours. I think there is a thing for sure. Like, it's trying to tell us that he's not like a calculated mastermind. He's an idiot. He's deranged. He's hitting his head against walls. He won't take... He's, like, mindless. Third code in the sewers. I can try it if I see it. I'm confused on where that is, but I guess I just literally didn't see it. Starlings are a type of bird that are notable for being vocal mimics. Are starlings in the game called that because they mimic sounds relevant to this? It could be. They have noises associated with the characters for sure. It's written on the walls. You wrote it down. All right, I'll have to check because I'm pretty sure I used it. We'll have to see. I don't recall anything I didn't use, so. I think you did. All right, I can look.
Both animated pictures and comics had gone entirely under the radar. It was around then that his first picture.
Let me see my notes.
It was about a rabbit that runs through, which then
Codes in sewer basement section 82832781. So I wrote 2 down. If you are, if there are more than those 2, then I don't have them written down. You need, it's important to remember for the code breaker, you need 2 codes per. Like it's 1 code. So like each set of 2 is 1. It's not like a separate input. There were colors in that room. So I was talking earlier that there was a I have never found anything worthwhile from the fucking colored PCs that I can recall. They have never actually been used in a color puzzle. Use the code in room 1 of layer 4, but did you use the one with room 2? What? What are you talking about? 1995 in the note, I used that. Count the computer's tables? Yes. I'm telling you, you know, I could be mistaken. I think I was lucid and sober last night. But I'm pretty sure I entered all of the codes I found. I think maybe some of the confusion might be stemming from I didn't always have the screen captured, so maybe that's why you think I didn't. Because I had to switch back and forth between the Codebreaker one, and at some point I just kept it on the main game, I think, when I was inputting them. I don't remember an XOXO. I did 82832781, but it was 00x0. Did we beat the fish? Yes, we beat the game. We saw what appeared to be the final area. Some weird shit happened, and now we're trying to fill in the blanks. There's a sewer one, the one, yeah, there were 3 sets of codes that I used. I recall seeing some XOXO on something yesterday. Was it a note from someone? I don't recall that, but you might be right. I haven't exactly been tuned into the idea that X's and O's are super important. I guess I have like an entire fucking notepad that I could look for X's in. Doesn't seem like I wrote any of those down. What was the code you got stuck in last night? So the idea is you're supposed to note that there's a blue tang in the monitor, and the clownfish is deliberately saturated in a way that is red. So you're supposed to see a red fish and a blue fish and think 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. So 1, 2, and then the corresponding colors for the red fish and the blue fish. So 1283 is the code for that. People smarter than I am said that they like Googled the published in 1960 and it leads to the Dr. Seuss book. I Googled the date but not the published part. So I didn't find the book when I searched for the date. I thought it might have been like a Finding Nemo thing as well, because like the blue tang and the clownfish are part of that. Thought it was Codebreaker thing using the fish as a binary. I mean, I was literally thinking fish was a cipher code and you were supposed to add up all the F's, the I's, the S's, and the H. So, you know, I was on some crack last night. Some fucking drugs. Fish was needed more than published? Yeah. Where have we not gone yet? We haven't found out how to get to the other half of the Frontier Museum. We haven't figured out how to get to the locked door in the town hall. And then the things that are out of bounds in general, like the boat on the periphery of the dam, the shrouded sky objects that are littered fucking everywhere. And the main goal is to find video 2 in the 1, 2, 3 video. Ever get to the tall building in the walrus area? Is there a way to get no clip? If there is, I'm not doing it because I want to be honest with this game. I want to do it as intended and not try to like do crazy shit. Like if I can't figure it out without using that stuff, then I probably just don't deserve to figure it out, right? So there's things like that. They're so far in the distance that I think maybe there's nothing to it except thank you, MTTW, for the sub. I appreciate it. I think the only two that seem like there's actually a point are the ones in the Slumbering Woods, the Wendigo area. It's not like a shrouded foggy object. It's clearly level geometry. And the boat and the walrus's little mini game. Maybe the game grants temporary no-clip in places? Maybe, but maybe I haven't, but I feel like I've been reasonably thorough in this playthrough. And there's definitely shit I don't know for sure. But that would be a crazy introduction at this point. But maybe. It'd be cool. I just think we have most of the tools we're meant to have at this point. But this game has continued to surprise me with, like, new games that are just code breakers. Hidden buttons and keypads. Yeah, I was kind of, like, gumming around in that area with the... whatchamaffuckit, the museum. Fucking browser demo. I'm less curious about that now. I still am. But we talk to the husks in the end of the sequence of this game. What are you trying to unlock now at this point? I'm trying to find video 2. There's like a possibility I just didn't search hard enough in the walrus's route. I also want to get far enough to try the museum again, but that requires like an entire replay, which is going to take a little bit. It's like we've eaten all of the fries in the bag and now we're just kind of like moving our hand around the bottom of the bag to find little like crumbs, you know? That's really where we're at right now. I also want to see the death jump scares of the other starlings. I'm not sure they have... It seemed like Olivia was the only one that had that. They aren't ready to let go. Well, we have to find video too. Like, there's no fucking way we can end without that information. Like, it just doesn't make sense without it. So if you're not sure what I'm talking about, in Layer 3... there is a sliced video. Like, it's cut up into 3 parts. 1, 2, and 3. I believe I have 1 and 2. And I have 1 and 3, excuse me. And I need 2, which is the middle segment that has the major body of the text displayed. I need that to understand what the video is saying, because that's the video that mentions all of this shit, like starling conversions and minerals. Keep in mind, one of the areas we found out about at the end was like a cave that goes underground, which is probably the origin of said minerals. Thought it was the left side that was missing. Maybe. I don't remember the... I think I would have remembered the center body of text, but maybe. I'm gonna go back. But yeah, it also goes back and forth. Like, it doesn't entirely stay on one side. We need all three. And the fact remains that the other two were very simple to find. It was not an ordeal to find them at all. The other one seems to be elusive. Ever get answers about the Wendigo? That's a big fucking question mark for me, too. I have no real idea about it. Strongly associated with Connor. There was a note where Connor said Harry had done, and then there was a pause, enough. And the area where the Wendigo is the slumbering woods, so maybe he's dead in Wendigo form. Hairy horns. There is that little bit where the Wendigo's head is cut off and like mounted on the wall. Wendigo could just be a generic enemy put in the game. It has a name, though. It's called Horns. Wendigos are made when there's cannibalism, right? And there was part of the game where they were eating the goose. There's too many characters? Well, this is meant to be extraordinarily confusing. It's not a real Wendigo. Yeah. The Wendigo is just like what it appears to be at surface level. He's also stuck in the tunnel wall. It is. It's extremely cryptic. Yeah, that's putting it mildly. That's putting it mildly, dude. I'm sorry I can't give you a more fleshed out, like, synopsis, but I just need that video, man. I don't know. I feel like if I have that, I'll be able to link a lot of things together, but that's just, like, a huge question mark right now. I remember the simple days where I thought that the Walrus and Bucky were like best friends, like killing people together. Is the sky changing? Yeah, because I, like there's a daytime cycle and I haven't disabled it on this run. Definitely seemed like he was doing some slicing. Oh shit. Okay. Figured out Bucky caved his face in. Bucky doing the dismembering with clean cuts. That's the first part of it. Well, actually, honestly, yeah, I think you might be right. I don't remember if the first part of the video has, like, the stabbing noise. Check any of the channels that link to videos that have more information about this game. Yes, I've watched them, like, basically every stream. There's 4 main channels. There's PT, which I thought was Playtester, but the ending of the game revealed that it was Patrick Thomas, which is, I guess, the son of Connor. Which is a whole nother fucking, like, big, huh? Because that never fucking gets mentioned. Then there's Vandal's channel, which we found last night. There's Elizabeth's channel, and then there's Stumbler's channel. It's pretty confusing. Maybe there's like a video that has more about the Starlings. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, so let's go, fail this minigame. Maybe the time thing will be here. I don't think I see it this time. Connor banged? Yes. At least allegedly. Maybe it was like an adopted son, I guess. It's like in the realm of possibility, right? Come here. Is there a specific time to visit the museum if you freeze time there? Yes. But I don't... The big thing that's like a question mark for me is... I guess now would be the time to go. Going into Layer 2 advances time, but I'm not sure. It's hard to tell if it advances it as soon as you go in or upon coming out. But it's 4 p.m. right now, and I think this is the second day, so if we're assuming the 5 days is Monday through Friday, this would be the time to go. If it doesn't work here, then we can just go outside, advance time, and go back in, right? Because the poster says that Walter Walrus shows up at Frontier Street 7 to 8 p.m. Or 6 to 8 p.m., I think. Makes it seem like it's when you leave. I agree. But I need to check just in case. Huh? She's so loud. It says, on my lunch break. I really think that, I have to get to layer 4 and disable that gate and go back down. Think about it. Maybe there's a button behind the reception counter. So what do we know about these starlings? They're heavily associated with crystals that are in some fucked up cave on the island. Or I guess they're described as minerals. So, and this is a museum dedicated to Rex. That area, I think, literally has a video that's basically what's playing on here. It's heavily, heavily, heavily associated with the shit that's in here. So, getting to that point and going back, I would say there's a decent chance of that being fruitful. I just have to get through it. I have to do the 20 gold computers. I have to go through all that shit again. It could be nothing, but I think that's the strongest lead. Rex thought up Blot and Bucky while high after snorting crystals? Maybe. He did kind of look like he was into that drug life. Is that a mushroom cloud? Was what a mushroom cloud? I don't know if I know what you're talking about. Man, dude. So... Fuck. I don't know what to think about this one, bros. On the paintings. Well, we're going back so we can take a look. It seems like soon we may be free of the Bucky curse. We can get back to playing other things soon. Just in time for Sunday. I was worried I wasn't going to finish this because then I would... Oh, and now it's all the way to midnight. Curse of Bucky? Yeah, Curse of Bucky. Fucking gnawing on wood noises. God damn it, I fumbled it. I fucked it up. Screwed the pooch. There's a volcano erupting and not a cover-up of experiments done on an island with no one to say what is happening there. The saddest thing would be if the ending was actually the end and there's nothing else. Yeah? But people are saying it's linked. I mean, it's definitively linked with other stuff that Dev has made, so it's probably still to an extent an ongoing story as well. Like, at a certain point, you have to just accept what you're given. Like, this is a $7 game made by an 18-year-old with, if you're solving the puzzles and stupid like I am and not looking shit up, takes a pretty substantial amount of time to get to that ending. Now, granted, I restarted and tested a lot of things that weren't necessary. She did anything remote. Yeah, when I was 18, I was playing League of Legends and killing people with Cho'Gath mid. That's what I was doing when I was 18. I went to, like, fucking college. Doing biology class. When do we have a Fear and Hunger marriage? Is chat with the mascots. I don't like that. I don't think you guys should do weird fucked up marriages.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Face rolling my keyboard is Sona. And there's nothing wrong with that. Sona Graves used to be the legit combo. Any of us who can afford it should buy this game. Yeah, I will say, if you've liked these streams, even if you don't want to play it, like, don't, and you want to be like, oh, I want to sub to this asshole or something, like, buy the game on Steam and just, like, leave a good review to boost it, TBH. It's $7. If you feel like you've gotten $7 worth of entertainment out of these streams, you should help the dev out. Because this absolutely, if it gets enough exposure, will blow up and be like a big thing. So, I would recommend doing that. Even if you don't necessarily plan on playing it yourself. Worth waiting. Oh, I agree with you. It's a steal for fucking $7. So gift it to your friends, bro. You could do that too. Like, maybe you could be like, "Hey, bro, I found like this really cool horror game. I bet you can't beat it." Just fucking give that shit to them. You got to get all achievements on Steam, okay? And then I'll give you $50. Although yes, they could if they wanted to just look things up, but. Pull a Bad Rats and send it to everyone? Fucking Bad Rats. Can you believe I've never played Bad Rats in my life? Not once. I'm a Bad Rats virgin. Beat the game with me, no cheats, how could you? I don't know, like, during that time period, like I said, I was playing, like, I only played League of Legends at one point, basically, for, like, 3 years. From, like, pre-season 1 to season 3. Kind of rat are you? I'm a nasty rat. I'm a little rat bastard. Honestly shocked. Why? I don't know. Like, I missed out on a lot of games because I would fucking play. I was addicted to World of Warcraft for like a billion years. Addicted to League of Legends for like a billion years. So a lot of games that came out during that time period I didn't really play. Pretty much the only AAA stuff that I was playing back then would be, and it wasn't really AAA at the time, it was like Demon Souls for the PS Triple. Hold on. I have to find the code. I'm being extra lazy. I just need to get like a little fucking, like a cheat sheet with all of the codes. So I can't remember 4-digit strings for shit. Like, I'm actually stupid. Okay. I feel like I missed a decade of games because of Destiny 2. I feel your pain, except mine was worse. I don't know, dude. At least Destiny 2's like a fucking game. Can you say that about World of Warcraft? I don't know if you can, man. Like, WoW is... I don't know. What if we played the game through a filter that made it look like we saw what a beaver can see? Brother, you took too much. I was in the other room and I heard Destiny 2, so I came back. Hell yeah, brother. But what if? I mean, what if the world was made of pudding? Well, there's no point in entertaining the hypothetical. Career mode all the way, which is why I've stopped playing the more recent games. Oh, right, yeah. I'd like that. Yeah, until you're in, like, pudding quicksand and you fucking drown in pudding. That would kind of be dog shit. Can you make pudding out of anything, therefore the world is pudding? I mean, I don't know if that's how it works, right? Like, just because you have the raw materials for something doesn't mean, like, all trees are houses. I mean, some of them are. But... You ever catch the runaway wolf boat here? I did. It didn't seem like it resulted in anything. Okay, I just had an intrusive thought. What if there's an invisible fucking button that you press at the end of that, and it's not a dead end at all? You're supposed to hit E for, like, an invisible door. That would be fucked, right? That kind of, yeah, like the bad kind of intrusive thought. They would never do that. They would never do something like that. Still find the mirror having no effect on the heart. Odd. The mirror is supposed to represent something. The most fucked invisible button, my god. I don't think any of them have been, lacking a telegraph, though. Okay, so 4, 9, 2, 3. What are these buttons for? 4 of them are for a code, the other 2... You know? Slapped her ass. I kept expecting the mirror to be a mirror version of the game like myhouse.wad. That's fucked up, bro. Remember when we climbed, like, all the way out and some strange fucking noise played in some weird-ass corner of the geometry that never happened again? Never see that wolf again past this point? I don't think so, no. It's gotta mean something, right? Bucky. You see them dead? Well, we see a brown wolf dead, but yeah. Okay. This is gonna sound ridiculous. I think there's this, like, a secret here I haven't found. This is the... Okay, so, hold on. Before we get into here, let me show you how easy it is to find some of these other fucking videos that I'm talking about. So you go in here, and... Bam. Okay, so that's video 3. So there should be one in each path. So I must have missed, like, some bullshit in here. Maybe this is the one place where the color monitors actually do something. Hold up. Gotta remember my way around this place. Still have no idea what the stupid houses are supposed to represent. Oh, I guess it's this. So it's red, blue, red, green, I think. Okay. And I believe this opens the other one, which is 1. Watching for a while now, but I'm still not sure what genre this is. I can't really blame you for that. Like, this has been a weird week of streams because, like, if you haven't been keeping up and watching a significant amount of this shit, it's gonna be, like, illegible. It's like an ARG horror puzzle game, where it's ostensibly, at first glance, is like a cute little Nintendo 64 platformer, and then it just gets more and more fucked. It's got ARG elements, like a game that utilizes resources outside of the game, like all the web pages and stuff would be ARG. There are not that many games like this, and usually the ones that are like 5 minutes of game and like 5 hours of video. So this is kind of like a reversal of what it would normally be like. This genre is called Beaver. I got beaver fever, brother. Is that the last vid? No, I've gone in all of these places, but... Bucky. Is there a hidden button back here? So logically, this is where video 2 should be. Okay, I have an insane theory. Are you ready for some puff puff pass? Are you ready for that crystal fucking Tolomeo theory? Let me make sure I have my definition correct before I throw this out here. I think that's important. I think there's an alternate code you could put in the keypad. The other 2 pads that have the videos have 2 puzzles each. This one only seems to have 1. But what if it does have 2? What if it does have 2, and if you do something different, Live, Laugh, Love opens up. Thank you, Borum Lupus, for the 51 months. I appreciate it. How are you? We love beavers here. We all have beaver fever. I'm gonna say it, the story in this game is slightly better than in Teosita. Dog, like, that's like saying fucking... Like a Michelin star restaurant is better than, I don't know, McDonald's. Don't get me wrong, I like McDonald's sometimes, but... Okay, so if this was it... You can... See, now I'm falling for the meme again. These monitors have never been used, but the fact that there's a purple one here is so strange. Okay, so if this were right... This would make sense. You could see it all in one frame. The code would be 6939. Damn. Okay. Not a horrible fucking idea, but doesn't seem to be anything. Let us in. And there's another thing, too. Okay. Feel me on this. What if... Alright. What if... you only need to do 2 of these routes to proceed, and if you can only do the keypad once. So maybe that's because you brick this one and can't get to that switch, and there's an alternate code. So that if you do that, you can still move forward because you only need 2 of the routes, right? That would make sense from a gameplay perspective. It seems random, but it makes sense. Or, alternatively to that, the video we don't have footage of is Nathan's death. The walrus poster is not necessarily meant to be a puzzle saying if you go there at a certain time something will happen. It's that if you do get there, it will be something related to him, such as his part of the video. Lunch break? Yeah, there's the lunch break, but nothing fucking happens. It just, you know, it's random. Okay, so there are 4 monitors. The problem with this is those are... Oh, God. What color does this one? Anything food related around here? I hope not, dude. I'm kind of hungry. What's going on, Hoifs? We beat the game and now we're trying to find things we've missed. First land, not sure. Oh, yeah. TSC is good too. I'm not trying to bust balls. It definitely has more of a storyline than First World. First World is great, but First World is absolutely like... What does it mean? Nobody knows. It's a mystery. Like, it's very abstract. It's very, you know, what you make of it sort of thing. Does not have the sort of, like, definitive links between pieces of evidence like in this. Like, it's very speculative. God damn it, man. Maybe I should try it reverse. So it'd be like, what, 9339? It's about lesbians, but that was kind of a joke. Like, not really, but... That's the best thing I can come up with. Thank you, Joel Jutsu, for the 68 months. What's up, player? How are you? I'm surprised I remembered that. It could be, and it wouldn't be wrong. Yeah, it's not wrong, but is that what all of the Tiamat rebirth, like, Island of the Dead symbolism means? You could stare into the eye, right? All the ways to a button and not clicking a button? No. There was a full story in there, but it was never very explicit. They've even said they ran out of time to do everything they wanted to. Is there footage of Nathan's death? Yes. I think people should discover how to triple jump. I heard transgenders can double jump. So we gotta go further beyond. SST2 perhaps? SST3 even? They can? Yeah, that's the lore, I think. What was this again? And lesbians can air dash? Fucking eating fries. And Jenna dashes from across the diner to steal them. Italian chefs can go Mach 4? Bro, it's fucked up, dude. I've seen her do it. And incest siblings can see the future. Alright, you lost me with that bit. Hold on. Any good discoveries? Well, we beat the game. Now I'm trying to figure out, like, the things I haven't been able to. So it's basically just backtracking and throwing shit against the wall of the stream at this point. I want to watch it, but I want to watch it with you? Wait, watch what? I'm confused. What are we watching? Do I have brain rot? Shit, I didn't hit the walrus's switch. I didn't hit his Chobbits button. Video on the dev channel that predate the game seemed to be lore before the... Oh! Yeah, we could do that. Oh, wrong way. Can you explain what is a Chobbits button? So, I don't know 100% of the lore. But I've been told by my stream chat that Chobbits is an anime where there's like little cyborg shit, like women, and they have buttons in their pussies that you use to turn them off. My friend said they stopped watching you because you kept moaning into the mic. That's a very strange reason to stop watching something, but... I don't know. If I can't make weird noises, then I don't want to stream. It sounds like a skill issue. That's why I started watching. Hold on, I gotta do something before we start the segment. Also, get ready for jump scares. Everybody loves jump scares, right? The weird noises is why we're here. It's such an infrequent thing, too, that I don't know. But I get it. I have my pet peeves, too. I don't like it when people eat into the mic. So, that's the thing that pisses me off. Like... What? Excuse me? Oh my god, where is the fucking code? I don't know if I've heard that little bit there. What's going on, Lululand? How are you, dude? There's a lot of random noises that happen sometime, like in Olivia's path, the door just fucking slamming. Pretty sure it was there? Maybe. It probably was, but there are, like, instances of exceedingly infrequent noises that just happen because fuck you. Which is good. That's not a bad thing. Alright, let's fucking... Let's get it, Bucky Bros. Oh. Okay, so I can't moan into the mic anymore. Normally I would have moaned there. I would have done something like... But I can't do that anymore. Also, I would like to state... That's a nonsense reason. They must not have watched very long because I think the Ohio gozaimasu, Oni-chan, is way fucking worse. Like, it's an order of magnitude worse. Like, a couple orders of magnitude worse than the fucking moaning. Like, so they got filtered by Udex Gundir, basically. Polo Sensei. Oh, yes, Hubert-chan. My favorite pupil. Oh, my Nissan. It's time for you to hop in my Nissan. And then we can go to Ohio. And say Ohio to all of the residents. I can't wait. Uh-oh. Alright, what? It's the walrus. He's my friend. Stay out of the water, Bucky! Can you make me a glass of chalky milk? That's probably going to be like at least an hour until I go downstairs again. So you'll have to remind me. Also, Lululand, if you're still here, I'm curious what you think about this game. I've streamed it for over 40 hours. I want to know what, like, the impression is for someone who has just, like, not seen it at all. I'm just here today, bro. Remember this when this was, like, the scariest thing ever? It's still unnerving. Fuck! That was your fault, AAF. That was your fucking fault. You willed that one into existence. No! Come on, dude. You got eyes in the back of your head. Is that an unknown goose fact? Oh. Hello, bitch. Well, okay, I'm getting camped, bro. She got that dumpy? Dude, she looks like a granny who shit herself at the public pool. There's no dumpy there. You're trolling, bro. You're on drugs. Do a beaver moan. God damn it, I was so close. This shit again. Fuck. Ohayo gozaimasu desu ne? Ni-chan. Beaver desu ne? Scream. Oh, fuck. Shit! Stay out of the water! Alright, we're safe, we're safe, we're safe. I'm getting a train ran on me right now, dude. Holy fuck. No, the walrus will literally just smash your fucking pipe if you hide when he's close. Wow. This is fucked up, dude. Stay out of the water, Bucky! How do you play these games? Normally off stream I'm really scared, but I know that my Nichans in the stream chat have my back. And it gives me the bravery to proceed. Dude, I gamed so fucking hard there. Oh, come on! No! No, alright. You fucker! And then I fucked it up. Alright. You're still good? No, I'm like losing so much time because they're fucking camping me, dude. It's like I'm playing Call of Duty. I don't like Call of Duty. I don't want to play Call of Duty. I want to play my funny bunny beaver game. My epic heckin' beaver chan. Oh, holy shit, that air, god damn. There's different numbers you have to remember, yeah. Oh my god. I think this is Ripperoo. Where the fuck is the... Oh, man. Okay. I have to get that last computer and then get grabbed to teleport back. Please don't be Olive. I don't order olives on pizza ever. Okay, please, spawn and grab me. I need to go to jail now. I want to commit a crime. Please. Please. Send me to jail now. Where are you? Jail me. Jail me, daddy. Daddy! No, that's not where it is. Where the fuck is the last computer then? Shit. It's over. Where did I miss a PC at? Pool room, I think I got that, but maybe... No! No! You fuck! God damn it. Alright. That was a stupid one to miss, but I also got hella camped by the monsters that time. I was getting straight up fucking gangbanged that entire time. So maybe they'll calm down a little bit. You turn the fuck around? Yeah, I mean... I had to play it, risky. I had to go beaver mode, if you know what I'm saying. You just gotta do that sometimes. Like, did it plays the minigame failure music? I fucking don't. Drown an innocent... I wish I could drown her again, to tell you the truth. Fucking... put up with this shit. Stupid fucking lady. Alright. Just leave me alone. I just need to get that last one. Alright, you can get me now if you want. That scared the dickens out of me, dude. Holy shit. Alright, I'm ready. Get me. Get me, you stupid fuck. Oh, you're in jail too? For being a dumb bitch? Same. No. What is that fucking noise? She's making some weird ones over there. Oh, wait, whoa, whoa. Hey. Lady? That's so much worse when that you don't get the... I didn't get a jump scare. She was on your ass? Yeah, she was trying really hard, dude. She was playing the long game. Buck E. Alright, we gotta do a switch. We gotta switch lanes 50 Cent style. Shit. I kinda went a stupid route. If you hear that particular wind noise and she shows up in the side and you're not in a barrel when she ends that animation, she spawns on top of you. So if you're wondering why I'm preemptively barreling, NPCs are learning it. Walter, you fat fuck! Where the fuck are you? Oh my god, die, dude. That's funny, dude. He just kind of drops. Fuck! That's not funny, though. Dude, holy shit. I cannot get a word in edgewise here. Alright, I think I should just... Ooh. I think I should just, like, wait it out. I think this is doomed. Like, it's possible, but I'm gonna have to get lucky. They're just on my fucking case, dude. Where the fuck even are you, dude? How are you seeing me? Oh! It makes me think why yeah, the first run I did, oh, this isn't too bad, and nothing spawned like the entire time. Stay out of the water, Bucky! Want all your Whataburgers and spicy snacks? I don't have spicy snacks, dude. I can't remember the last time I purchased Hot Cheetos. Every time I have them, it's when Autumn gets them for me. She'll tell me, Tolomeo, you look like Eugene Yakuni, you need to eat some Cheetos. And I'm like, damn, that's kind of fucked up. And then she force feeds me. See if you run? Yeah, probably. But, like, when the other two are camping you so hard, you kind of gotta... Oh, no, he gets you when you walk, too. What? No, Walter! No! Bucky! I am getting... What?! Come on, dude! Fucking Snoop Dogg over here with his pimp hand. Suck my dick, bitch. I think we're good. It doesn't sound like he's chasing me anymore. Get away from the computer. Fucking Boogie over here is about to make a YouTube video, everyone. Huh? Need to make up for lost time. What the fuck kind of noise was that, dude? Ooh, that was close. When you're almost... Like, I noticed sometimes when you're about to fucking get got and you get it last second, she pauses for a little longer. Just kind of looks at you like, really, motherfucker? I don't know if that's actually what's happening, but that's what it feels like sometimes. What's the game's lore? Oh my god. Well, you see, you know, yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's a lot. It's genuinely really hard to summarize it, and we don't... The reason... I've beaten the game, but the reason I'm playing it is I haven't found all of the things. Like, there's a lot of secrets, so I'm missing a lot of pieces, so I can't really tell you that much. TLDR, a long time ago, some asshole made some fucking cartoons, and, like, a giant media franchise was born from them. And, there's, like, horrible murders that the theme park covers up, and there's a game made about it, and you're trying to discover the secret of the murders and other things too that I don't entirely understand. 40-page world? No, the beaver text explains a lot of what happens, but it doesn't like make a... I didn't get to the part where I'm like, okay, well, I think this is the grand theory of what's happening. So if you want like a summary of the actual story, then it's not that useful. Say why, it just says what. Yeah, pretty much. Disney with murders and zombies, and it seems like people are like, there's some way to fuse people together into like a husk or an amalgamation and fuse people to like these mascots. One of the mascots, Bucky, is being a really impolite son of a bitch and just murdering everybody. But the Bucky we're playing as doesn't seem to be related to the murderer Bucky, but they're not just video game characters either, necessarily. Because these things fighting us are apparently called dwellers/starlings. They're like fucked up mimic guys, but I don't know the full lore behind them because I'm not MatPat enough. Right now what I'm trying to do in game is there's a video that requires 3 files to splice together, and I cannot find the second part. The in-game characters seem to be somewhat sentient. Yeah. Like, I think it's really weird that Wolf is in inaccessible areas, like peering at you and stuff. Chief, Connor. What did Connor mean greatest? Okay. Holy shit. I'm not sure, kid. God damn it. Did you also notice the characters coming out of the sides of the screen? I'm gonna be real, like, if I had played this game for 40 hours and not noticed that, like, I think you would need to take me out back and Old Yeller me. Like, that would be really fucking impressive in all the worst ways. Like, I would have to actually be blind. Specifically, the reason that one of them does that in this instance is they have an ability to teleport to you, and it's, the tell is that little thing and a different noise. I thought for a second he was gonna come and smack my fucking barrel. Okay, please go. Dude, I've been in here for like 2 minutes, man. Like, fucking leave me alone, motherfuckers. Good God. This segment in particular has like a really strange... Like, sometimes it's really easy, other times it's like this. Stay out of the water, Bucky. Did you notice there's always a beaver on the street? Sorry, I'm not trying to sound like snarky or anything. It's just like sometimes I feel like people think I'm genuinely disabled, like I have a 5 IQ. With some of the questions that they ask. Like, I don't know, dude. I'm really not trying to be mean, but yet, like, I don't know. I think I've been pretty lucid for most of this playthrough. Saw your Undertale playthrough? Yeah. Yeah. I'm only pretending, bro, I swear. Okay, I would like to state on the record, all of you guys can go fuck yourselves. I hate every single... Not the chat, the guys who are camping me. I don't hate anyone in chat. Can't believe this. It's making me cry. Dude, Misa, you've never cried in your life. Come on, you're a basilisk. Shut up. That's fine then. You might? No, I don't. Like, hate is not a word I like to use lightly. Because it's like, if we're talking about actually hating a person, that means, like, you regularly think about, like, you have, like, a burning hatred. They occupy your thoughts on a regular basis sort of shit. Like, you would probably, like, inflict violence upon them if given the opportunity. I can't say I really feel that way. Maybe, like, one person on the internet I feel that way about. Nah, man, that's low. Alright. Instagram recommends me videos of dogs that make me cry often. Did you notice Mario constantly references Italy? I actually haven't. Let's... God, what was the fucking thing here? Hold on. So if I'm trying to see if I wrote down the code for this door in particular, because if not, I'm gonna have to do like all the code breaker shit again. I don't really want to do that. In theory, I should be able to just skip through to the good part. I'm sorry, give me a moment. I think it was 1917. I don't think I wrote it down. What's going on, Glass? But I think I remember it being 1917. It was a date, so it's easier to remember than usual. It is? Okay, thank you. So that means we should be able to just, like, completely ignore this fucking part. We're going to see Blot? No, we're not. Fuck Blot and the tricycle she rode in on. Little bitch. All right. Mean... Dude, fuck Blot. Blot is where all of this shit started. But she's cute? I don't think I agree with you. Okay, so now we're in the urethra. Unlock the door behind you at the start of this layer. Oh my fucking god. Did I? I forgot about that. I didn't check. I'm a fucking worm gamer. Oh my god. Oops. I accidentally... The whole thing. I'm so glad I saved just now. You serious? Again? I'm really good at getting myself locked in homosexual infant incarceration. Check the door. Well, I think it wasn't open before, so maybe after I do this part it opens. I realize we're probably going to have to do that hell segment at the end again, huh? Yes, there is Chump Cump. I have no idea about that one either. I'm really just kind of fucking playing with my little dick with everything I haven't gotten. I have no real idea except for what I'm trying to do now. I have, maybe it'll work. Fuck, you put me back here again, bitch? Museum still has shit. Well, that's what I'm trying to do here. Progress was indeed made. Hello, Ezekiel. Yes, I've made a decent amount. Really want to know how to get through those gates in the museum? Me too. I definitely want to know as well. And then we're not gonna go that way. Let's see if that fucking, because once we go in there, we get teleported to the end game. So now I want to see if I go back to the museum. Yes, I like to paint. Been watching for 4 hours. Well, if it makes you feel better, Lonely, I've been playing for like 40 to 50 and I still don't know what's going on. The online visitor thing, maybe. Man. Jesus, dude. It's meant to be that way. Like, it's a game. I guess the best way to succinctly describe the game is it's a gigantic investigative case, piecing everything together through, like, really cryptic shit, disguised as a video game. Wait. What if... Can I get to that cutscene in 15 seconds? Might be worth trying. No, I'm pretty sure I made it to the elevator with like a second or two. It would be really tight, but you might be able to. That wouldn't do anything. It's just weird that that has no apparent use. You access the museum during the final portion? Should be able to. Oh, you know what? Fuck. You can absolutely... But... Oh no, hold on. Please don't be locked. Alright, that's... It's not gonna work this time. Or is it? Can respawn to go back? I don't think so. Let me see if continuing off here can bend the rules a little bit. I guess I didn't save, did I? Fuck, that's probably the... Yeah, I needed to save. So if I respawn, I'm pretty sure it's going to be day 5 because I didn't turn time off, and it's just going to volcano me. So that's why I'm trying to, like, see if I can skirt past that. I completely didn't take that into consideration. God damn it. Bucky. So you don't? Okay. Alright. Alright. What is... I feel like the museum is the linchpin. Like, that has to be what we should be striving for. But the thing I'm worried about is what if I need, like... the, canoe from the demo. Like, what if I get in there? Because the boats almost always take you places. So, if I get to that boat, maybe it would take me to the museum. I think that's not an unfair assumption to make, but I have had very little success trying to maneuver over there. Able to lose on that final collection part? Maybe. Would have to try it. I'm not going to try it right now, though. I really want to see if... Save? Okay, so I will. But if I save and quit here, it's going to start me in layer 4. So I have to save in layer 3. What's this game about? Nobody knows. Alrighty. So let's see. Maybe I'll get spawned in a favorable position. But I don't think so. I think it's just actually going to spawn me there. God damn it. Okay. So that's probably going to be it for the day, because I would have to do the entire thing again. Oh. No, it's just midnight. It's just midnight. Thank fucking God. Okay. Busy missing. It's like I can't. Like I don't know. It's a ARG game that's very, very, very complicated. It really is difficult to describe it. It's just like a Nintendo 64 platformer where you're investigating like murders and shit, but it's more than that too. There's just a lot going on. Okay, so that remains closed. Oh, there's that fucking noise. Starting out, yeah, like this is, we beat the game earlier, and now I'm going and like trying to figure out things that I haven't managed to figure out. So this might actually be the worst single spot to start imaginable. Consider playing the legacy version. So I might, but I'm not convinced that that's going to be how to open these doors, although I guess it's worth trying. Thank you, ZepperX, for the 77 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. There's also multiplayer mode. I don't think I can really force anything with that, though. That sounded a lot like the dev can choose to come into my game. So I don't know how I would do anything with it. Video in the theater is different. Yeah, it changes when you've killed all 3 of the mascot characters. Surely the dev has seen the stream? Maybe, but if, like, MatPat is playing it, then, like, who gives a shit? You know? I know what I would be picking. God damn it, still nothing. Fuck. What if we just sit here forever? Why this one barrel? I have no idea.
As folks were interested in the stunning mix of real life and animation. Rex would produce more
Coffin image is also a secret. It is.
until eventually he was approached by a company who offered him the
Try during the final totem hunt. I believe all of the doors to get to layer 2 and beyond are locked.
As he was so quick to sign on, he didn't read very heavily into what he was signing into. To remedy this, he began to work on a replacement.
Can you E the coffin picture? Can try.
The popularity of Bucky not only went on to exceed Blot, but Bucky went on to be one of the most recognizable cartoon characters in the late.
The thing that gets me... Alright, so hold up. Let me show you something.
Somewhere in the 1980s, however,
One
would go on to outlive his own creed.
One of the fucking screenshots on the Steam, like if you want to see, I guess I can screenshot it. Sorry, I'm being lazy. There's a screenshot on the Steam page that of an encounter that I have not managed to get, and I'm not sure how I would get it. This is probably where that fucking door in the first area leads to. It's just him out in this area in the daytime. It looks like the area where Bucky kills Olivia. But I don't know how to trigger this. Wendigo area 2? Yeah, I mean if you look out of the window in his zone, it looks like the Wendigo area. Have we ever gotten to the Wendigo area floating maze? No, but I theorize that this is the maze, the other side over here. Maybe it's time to figure out what those fucking signs mean. I guess I could also... I can see if we can lose that totem mini game. What did the hidden button in the fish room do? So if you solve the code, the gate doesn't open. You need to hit that button and solve the puzzle to get through. Just had an ice cream. Dude, coconut ice cream sounds really fucking good right now. I'm not gonna lie. Is there Yoshi in this? I don't think so. What was the solution to the fish puzzle? 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. Congratulations on reaching the end of our demo. We're happy to see you're engaging with our work. But we're showing this to you for one reason. As a reward for seeing all of Cogware's capabilities, everyone, I'd like to introduce you all to an exciting game set to release in 1997. I now present... What if I just leave? I ran into a monster earlier today. It was right outside the park. A statue put together using chunks of wood and cloth. It looked bizarre, but then I saw it move. This is really funny music for describing the encounter with a thing that beats the hell out of you.
It's you. I thought I was the only one rotting down here. So much has happened. So much. They go beyond your understanding. They call out to me. All four of them. I hear their voices skittering around in the inside of my wooden shell. Even down to the pulsating mass laying beneath it. I need you to find me. It won't be easy to catch. You'll need to prove to me that you want what I have. If you do as I ask, you'll know everything. Every single detail of what happened. Why you are who you are.
What's this on the screen now?
What do you say?
It looks like jail bars, but
go.
broken. That's fucked up. She's in the water? Fuck you. That's so fucked up, dude. That's really funny, though. Makes sense. Oh, it does. And now we really do have to stay out of the water. Just a normal jump scare. It sure was. Character normally the dead human. Well, I think we only got attacked one time. Also, a lot of the really disconcerting noises that were present are no longer here. No way her new jump scare was some rare shit. Maybe because you didn't talk to the first totem. That would be pretty funny. Sorry, bro. I don't have time to talk to your dumb totem ass. The others have a rare jump scare? I don't know. Maybe? I didn't see anything. Except from Olivia. Maybe you died all of them? Maybe I have to get the Bucky repentance ending, where I just let them feast upon my corpse. Like a flock of seagulls. Find me. Yeah, baby. Bitch, you shit with that ass or what? Yeah! Misa, don't post the discontent dog emote, please. She just doesn't understand? The walrus breeding pit? Remember when I thought there was a secret in the trees? I was just going through trying to find invisible paths through the trees. Good times. So there's not a lot of motherfuckers trying to assail me at the moment. Oh, there we go. Wait. I think I saw like the eraser head baby at the end of that one. Thank you, Zeta Death, for the 51 months. I appreciate it. Remember, no, I'm still definitely the schizophrenic cat, too. Do they not spawn? If I'm at 0 out of 10, we know what to do. Kill yourself now. Let me out. Okay. Can you access the menu here? Probably not, since it's a mini game. Uh-oh. Something's gonna scream at me the moment I get out. Oh. Hey, lady! We're chilling, we're homies. Use wolf vision. No, I don't think I have acquired it. On this run. What the heck triggered the Olivia jump scare? Jumping into the water seems to cause her to attack you. Think anything will be different past this? Probably not. Unless... I have a fucking insane idea. One of the dumbest ideas yet. Meant the alternate one? Yeah, that I have no idea. That caused Walter to spawn right in front of me. Uh-oh. What? Let me in. Let me in, bro. Hello, farm pig. What's up? Oh, shit. This is a bad place to aggro the Walrusy. Try getting killed by Walter now? I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Guess it's just Olivia. Maybe. I mean, maybe it legitimately was just like a random event that happens sometimes, right? It'd be kind of surprising, but stranger things have definitely happened. So now I'm thinking maybe when you beat this segment and you have that bit where the game restarts and you're on the boat, but it's like all black. There's no skybox. Maybe you could do something. Maybe if you start a new game with that, you could get to the museum. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, man. You also gotta wonder, like, maybe something happened to the 2023 version as well. It seems unlikely, but it might be an idea to try. I'm just seeing it. I hate the totems, they scare me. The totems aren't that bad. Maybe the museum's open in the other version. So in 2023, the main problem is you can't get to, like, layer 2 and shit. I'm having some bad totem hunting experiences right now. It's failing the games in 2023 too. I think it literally just advances time. There's no, like, beating the shit out of people. There's no murdered people. There's no crazy bullshit happening. It's just like a nice, normal, relaxing Bucky Beaver experience. There's no more Bucky, and instead it's Ohio gozaimasu, Bucky-chan! It's not for everyone. Read the game's patch notes, and it's intended that your first run through the plaza has no enemies spawn. That's a good feature. Because then you think it's not really like it's safe, and then it's definitely not when you go back. It's a good way to fuck with people. No, what? Oh no! It opened shit in my fucking PC! No! We got a new website. But I want to, like, leave harm's way first. Yeah, he's that way, bro. Go get him. Go get your mans. He's back there, dude. Leave me alone. No, stop! Stop. No, I have to keep this chase going. It's opening more shit. Oh, dude. It's huge lore reveals in the background. Oh, no. Oh no, it's not fucking... It's not working with my browser and OBS, god damn it. Why? Okay, I'm gonna have to... That's annoying. I'm gonna link it in Discord for now. Actually, no, they probably don't want me posting this in here. Let me save it manually. Give me just a sec, though. There's a couple things that opened. I have to look at them. Post it here. Yeah, I have to, like, save it to my computer first. Oh, not this. Sorry. That's, damn. Kyle's not here anymore. Wish he could rot like you, I think. So Bucky Brandon wants to rot like Rex. No, that's there's no way it's anyone other than Rex. Also, I don't know if this is me, but look, his hand on the left looks kind of fucked up, doesn't it? Like, are his fingers chopped off? Like, what is going on there? God, I wonder if you get more... No, it's probably... That Olivia looks different, did it? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think that's the first time I'm aware of that we saw the face of, Bucky. Or Brandon, to be more specific. So there's just shit now, like I have to let them chase me for 100 years. Gotta edge them. It's also kind of hard to run away from them when it's like tabbing me out with like opening fucking browser windows. Having more of the totems may matter. Yeah, I think so too. I'm pretty sure it was specifically Bucky. That's what it seems like, yeah. Well, goddamn, there's so much shit like this. 24-hour running away from mascot stream. Shit! Yo, we cool? We cool? Do this with Bucky? Yeah, you're right. Damn it. Bingular stream. I think I should try to get 9 out of 10 totems, get Bucky to aggro, and then go to the secret spot. You think there's gonna be more images? I can't imagine they're gonna hide much more behind that. It ended up being a good thing that we came back here, though. If you get too many totems, you can probably drown yourself. Be hard to get to that spot? Maybe. Did you get before? I think 4? Also... You know what? Wait. You know what else we need to do? I wish I could rot like you. Maybe we need to... If we get the bunny, we should see if being in constant pursuit with the bunny / Rex opens up cutscenes as well. Uh-oh. Oh no! Please don't hurt me, please! I'm just a beaver. Just a little beaver. Bucky, let me smash. No, no smashing beavers, dude. Come on. The hell is wrong with you? Right in his vanilla gland. That's vile. Okay, this is an insane theory. Like, actually crazy. What if there's like a secret associated with all of these guys? Because Olivia had the thing with the face, right? What if we brought Gary to his diner? Maybe if you sit in there with him spawned, it can cause him to like open the fucking door. Probably not. But I don't know, dude. There's weird shit happening in this. Okay. Have you been in there before? We haven't, like, waited, though, is the thing. Might as well try things. Yeah, we're here. This is the end of the game, so... No, not you. All the wrong ones are spawning now. Stupid ass goose. Hello? feel like Bucky and Rabbit Spawn are more rare on purpose. Hello, Buckers. Hey. Hey, asshole. No! 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 Stop! Stop! He's opened 6 tabs and none of them have been new. I think you can hear it when he opens them. It's the little button noise. These are not new either. Thank you for the $11, Chumpsy. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like them. Just let them open Goatsy. That would be awesome. It's the same ones. Well, it opens them in batches of 3. And it seems to more or less always open the I wish I could rot like you. So now I guess it would just be I think I may have found some fascinating info on the game's Twitter page. So when you say fascinating info, is it like a spoiler or is it like a hint? Like, is it something that if I look at, it's gonna be like a regrettable decision? Hints? Alright. Hey, bitch, fuck off. I'm tired of the noise for now.
Ask, and you shall receive. Let's take a look at the little mess you've made.
Connor, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been playing this for about 2 hours now, and I'm not seeing the widespread appeal you've been promising us. It's, well, to be honest with you, it's clunky. I don't know what I'm doing. The characters who you promised would have depth and life, they are just flat. I thought that's the entire point of a 3D game.
What?
You oversold it, Connor. That's what I'm trying to say. The company is meant to be forging new frontiers, and to be frank, after what happened at Studio Grounds, I really don't think this is going to be anything. It's not going to be anything in the same tier as our movies, our park, anything. And I really hate to say this, because I know for a fact you and your team put a lot of work into this game, but I just don't know if it's worth continuing to sink money into.
Sink money into? Mark, this is our job. You've had us working on this for 2 years, and now suddenly it's an issue?
Yes, it's been 2 years. And in those 2 years, you've only sat me down now and showed me the actual fucking game.
So, what can we do to fix it?
No, Liz. This isn't a fix the game issue. It's a fix your perspective issue, Mark. You are sitting in front of some of the greatest technology of the decade, and you're gonna brush it off?
Connor, I'm not brushing anything off. I'm just trying to understand where this...
I'm sorry to say, Mark, but it's true. It's not that we've made a bad game. We've all exceeded the industry standard. What we're having a hard time passing is your thick skull and...
Connor! Stop. Look, I'm so sorry about him. He's just under a lot of...
Is it Harley? Is it not worth it anymore because you're trying to treat her instead?
What?
Yeah, I said it.
What are you bringing her into this for?
Because I bet that's what you're gonna do. You can't keep funding our 2 years worth of work. Gotta buy her a fancy casket.
Unbelievable.
Mark, look, I'm really sorry.
Liz, you're fine, okay? But I want you to know that we are done, professionally. All right, I don't want to work with any of you guys again. Quite frankly, I don't want to see you guys touch our property. Any of that. Am I clear?
Yes, Mark.
You can go now.
No. No. Because first of all, I
No.
want our equipment back.
You can go now! You can go! Leave!
Take a step closer. Lay a fucking hand on me. You lay one hand on me, I'm gonna make sure you stay in jail for a real long fucking time. Huh? Who are they gonna believe? You? You are nothing. I will be taking
on the
my
right?
leave now.
The Husk or
Good luck
Bucky
in
is
your
what I'm
future
assuming.
endeavors. I expect the office to be cleared by next week. Do not contact me again.
Oh, Liz was one of the murders? No, I think that's Olivia you're thinking about. Liz was one of the game devs. So I'm looking at the Twitter. Maybe I have the wrong one. Oh. What the fuck? I don't know. Should be 64 Shipwrecked. Yeah, I'm seeing like images of the last areas. I haven't seen anything I haven't seen too much of yet though, but I have to take a closer look. There's one in the back at the end. That was Rex / Blot. Okay, wait. I just noticed there's a PC here. Go back? Okay. Is this new? Well, this is the ending of the game, so in a sense, yes. But we've seen it before. God damn it, Bucky! Thank you, Mark. Chief is not in this photo. Okay, so I wanted to take a closer look at this picture specifically. What is that object that it's focusing on? It kind of looks like Godzilla eating a soccer ball. Oh, fuck. Costume head? Yeah, I'm not sure. We done? No, we're not. We're not fucking done. Like, we got the ending, but, like, we're not... I don't know what's happening. Interact with Stumbler at all in this playthrough? I don't think so. Sorry? No, you're good. You're good. I'm not... I'm just frustrated at my inability to find this shit. Let's play the Legacy version really quick. Let's just see if there's, like, something new in there. There's an entire component of the story we haven't figured out yet. And I'm sure there's going to be, like... Wait. Before we do that, I have something I wanted to try. Who's Squeaks? That's the dev. That's his name. His name is Squeaks de Corge. Seems like he, like, named himself after his dog, which, if so, base department. I think that's his legal name. I hope so. I want to know how this is supposed to play into anything. Like, I hope it's not like, hey, Tolomeo, you gotta wait for the dev to get on and open the door for you, lol. That would be really fucked up. May occasionally... Yeah, that's why I think it's the dev connecting into your game. Somehow. Because it's just weird, right? That runs away as the online friend. No, it's a scripted event and they don't use a mic. It's gotta be like something that the dev can do that we haven't seen. He comes in and shows you where to get nachos? I mean, that sounds fucking cool to me. Online thing only works in the 2023 one. Back of the museum is actually the dev's Minecraft dungeon. I need nachos. Nachos do sound really, really fucking good. Extra spicy nachos. Alright. He says it doesn't work anymore. Okay. It's just like Worm Game, dude. It's the exact same thing. Remember when we found out there was an online for that game and we're like, huh? What? Huh? Still haven't seen it to this day. Fucking, it's like poetry. It rhymes. God damn it. This pisses me off, though, dude. Like, what the fuck do I do to get out of this fucking nightmare? See, it's gotta be like... What's a worm game? It's what we call a game called First Land, which was... honestly, in a lot of ways, more cryptic than this game, but a lot less content. But what was there was very, 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 very fucking confusing. So, it's a similar... It doesn't have ARG elements, but it's just like a really fucking cryptic game. It gives me the ability to join players as NPCs to guide them to secrets. Somehow less confusing than Worm Game? Yeah, honestly. Like I said, I think this is harder to beat than Worm Game, probably, but some of the puzzles in that game are just like, holy shit, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? Who the fuck in their right mind would ever fucking know to do that? Like, you have to learn, like, the worm language and recite, like, worm incantations. There's one puzzle where there's like 2 layers of the game. There's like a top layer and a bottom layer to kill a monster in the bottom layer that is invincible to all forms of damage. You have to connect that the door nearby it is similar to another door. It's the exact same door as another one upstairs, and you have to cast the kill spell on the closed door because there's like something behind it that you cannot see or hear or have any indication is there that is conjuring the thing in the bottom layer. Like, that shit's fucked up. Maybe it doesn't sound that confusing when I'm laying it out like that, but it took me a long time to figure out how to kill the Tulpa thing. It's a very confusing game. The worm conversion too. Yeah, and I still am not convinced I figured out everything that was in that game. And there were also more things in that game that were just honestly dead ends than in this one. Like, it doesn't really feel like there are that many dead ends in this. That's why I want to figure out that fucking sign. Dr. Seuss code in this game's kind of crazy. I mean, if you Googled the sentence, like, it's just... You should be in the habit of Googling every sentence that appears in a game like this, honestly. And I think if I had typed in, like, published March Fish, I would have immediately been, like, the Dr. Seuss book. And I would have been like, oh. Makes a lot of sense. The husk is Thai Coker. The question is it a real person or is it a, just a carrot? Like, is the name important or is it like a real human being in the world like Maddie Braps? It's just an online internet handle. Sorry, I'm not very articulate right now. Like, I'm not really articulate ever, but especially right now. See, this right here, I'm 100% fucking convinced you can get over there somehow. It's not like the other objects in the distance where it's just like a very, very vague house that's sized up. That's like level geometry. And there's also the horns guy directly underneath. The timeline of events... The murders predate the game, and presumably one of the things that they discover about Mark is like the cover-up of the studio grounds murders. Thank you, famed Ultra Fox. I appreciate the 47 months. What the fuck is going on with this sign? I'm curious why it's pointing down like that. Is there like an invisible fucking button or something that I have to press? Do I do something in that general direction? What does it fucking mean? We know there's precedent for invisible, like, doors and buttons now, but I don't want to believe that's what this is. He's actually just a VA, never mind. Yeah, because I think it's like, I think it's a situation where Bucky is probably the head of the Husk / Amalgam. Is the sign just pointing to how to get up? That would be fucking lame if that's what that is. I didn't know about that spot though, so... Probably secrets to find in the hunter vision? Maybe. They usually glow. Had the hunter vision on a lot. Look at him. He's an autism dog. We figured out the secret. We know his identity. Yippee! Hunter vision helped you find it? Yeah, primarily the little demo area with squeaks. That's the big thing that it helped with. Whee! Put it out of its misery? No, it's like a beautiful heckin' cherub. Can't even understand why the ending is Connor killing himself. Like, why would he do that? Explains nothing and is so typical for cheap horror games. That's why I don't think it's the full story. He says in the meeting with Mark that, like, there's insane technology in the game or something like that. Like, it exceeds industry standards or something. Maybe he doesn't mean the original bit, right? Maybe he's talking... I mean, he's clearly talking about... Who says he actually killed himself? The ending. And maybe it's more like a thing where he partially digitizes himself into the machine... But it's like some Serial Experiments Lanes kind of shit, basically. Probably assassinated. Seemed pretty distressed about his game being canceled. I don't get why Bucky would be depressed and kill himself after knowing that. Connor is stumbler, then he could have killed Harley and gotten himself killed for it or murder-suicide. I think the insane tech is just the game has lighting AI on fog that were way ahead of its time. I also can't help but feel like there has to be a credit sequence that doesn't pretend the game is actually on Earth. I don't know. Those beaver tail physics? Yeah, and there's like... Like, what is that fucking sign, for example? There's still hella shit. There's hella mysteries, dude. Will we find out? Maybe. What's good, B? Did we ever find video 2? No, I have failed to find video 2. Arnar? Yeah, Arnar. Like, there's gotta be a way to get over there. And there's also... Connor kills Harley as Stumbler, dumps the body in Mark's dining room as Vandal, and kills himself off Mark's balcony. Did you ever replicate that crazy jump? Yes, believe it or not. Excuse me. You know what would be fucked up? What if there wasn't a video 2? Like, I'm sure there is. So don't tell me, actually, video 2 is here. But what if there wasn't, and it was just specifically there to induce psychosis? That'd be fucked up, right? Cutscene with the house and the cutscene with the Vandal at the house. Yet so far... It doesn't seem like anyone other than Connor really has a motivation. But here's another thing. Here's some strong evidence against the idea that the Vandal has anything to do with Connor. Hi, Sif. What's up, baby? There is an audio log that says, like, he watched the rodent kill Olivia. That's a thing, and we know it's him speaking because there's an audio log dubbed Vandal in the credits. So there is a Vandal audio log, and that is a unique voice that is not one of the others. So I don't think it's Connor. It could be half of the amalgamation. That's not an entirely unbelievable idea, but I don't know. It's the button doing floating out there. It opens a YouTube video. The boat is what I'm trying to figure out. The boat is the secret, dude. But how would I get the fucking boat? I'm going crazy. I know I can go over here. What if I, like, go past it? Invisible geometry out here. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. Maybe like this is the first Courage game? No, I don't think it would be like that. There might be like some manner of YouTube video somewhere. There's no... So, at this point you need to make an invisible ceiling map? Yeah, honestly, probably. If it's not a secret, it's been involved in several strange events. We've seen that. It shows up in the Wolf Vision. We've seen both Chief and the Wendigo creature in it. So it's just like... There's also... It really seems like we might be able to get up there, too. What if I go this way? What if I just go straight? Feels too... It's not random. There's no way it's random. And there's 3 versions of this level. There's gotta be something to it. I just don't know what it is yet. I'm gonna have to, like, go crazy off stream figuring this shit out like a fucking psycho. Uh-oh. Have the 2 1/3 videos you found? No, maybe I should do that, but... All 3 versions of this level? Yes. As far as I'm aware, it's always there. Uh-oh. Maybe it's not about the boat. Maybe it's about this fucking place. So much shit to remember. Yeah, that's for sure, man. There's no doubt about that. Tolo, how do you know there's more to find? Locked doors that haven't been opened, a video that is missing, part of the story missing, huge points of explanation, areas in the sky that are clearly level geometry, or objects that are meant to be accessed somehow because they're used in events and that like are featured in YouTube videos showing you that they are there. A variety of things, screenshots of an encounter I haven't seen on the Steam page. Has the creator made anything else? Maybe there are answers in other games or projects they've done. Yeah, maybe. I want to see if I can get through it with this though. Did you ever talk to that one husk in Lisvid? No, I couldn't get it to spawn. Alrighty. Let's try... Where the fuck is it? I need to find it. Hold on. Video? What? No, no, no. The other version of the game that we haven't played. The legacy version. Because there could be, like, something stupid, like a button that opens one of the doors that's only in the old version, but it's in the new one, but, like, it's not visible sort of thing. Like, they've had that kind of puzzle in the past, so it wouldn't surprise me if there was something like that. Worth noting, this one is called Broadside N64, not Shipwrecked. At least file name is Broadside. Okay. Hello. Unedited version of Shipwrecked 64. Okay. This seems to mostly be the same dialogue as the previous one, but I'm going to let it play. We'd spoken to an eBay seller who had gotten their hands on the game, someone named Daniel. The game would not work with any emulators, but after some tinkering, we built our own for this game. The game contains some disturbing artifacts and glitches. It is not for the faint of heart. That's new. I haven't seen that. Everything going forward is exactly how we found it, unaltered. Hold up. Okay, maybe there is... maybe this is... I wasn't sure... It's like, maybe it legitimately is just an older version, but this is new stuff. Like, who the fuck is that? Is that the otter? One of the characters is conspicuously absent. Made before the version you already played? Yes, but some of the videos that get linked are like from 10 months or longer ago. So I think that there's a decent chance that there's something to find. Is this gonna have the hub area, or is that like a... Yeah, this is the 4th version of this game we've played. It was a day like any other. Holy shit. Bucky and his friends were on a fishing trip. It was around then when Bucky noticed a storm in the distance. He warned to tread carefully as the seas may be chaotic ahead. But you read the title, so you know this isn't... You read the title, so you know this is... Okay. Epic. Reading comprehension, gamer god. Bucky crashed his boat onto the island. He survived, yet his friends seem to have been taken by wolves for ruining the peace of the island. Now you get to help Bucky gather his friends and escape. Holy shit, okay. No! What is this noise? Oh my god, it's the fucking Baldi's Basic instrument. Oh no. Uh-oh, how do I move the...
Oh, what do we got here? I've already put all your other friends to work, but I think I can do just the same for you, buddy. Now, a little while away from here, there's a fort that's laid abandoned for a very long time now. And inside of that, mounds of treasure. Gather at least 40 of it, and then bring it back to me and give you your boat back. How's that sound, buddy? Eye for an eye. Go on, get moving.
Yeah, I guess I accidentally hit the... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, fuck! Hello? Shit. This is what the fucking... Oh my god. This is what the thing in the distance is. For sure. No. Maybe by beating this we'll have some sort of insight. This controls way worse than it looks. I don't know how it looks, but goddamn. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah! I got my boat back. I got my boat back.
Oh, would you look at that? Oh, you've done yourself well today. You can have your boat back. I don't mind at all, really.
This is Chief?
Rich.
Yeah, I guess so. Wait, what's this? Living quarters? Okay. Wait, there's a projector for what? She looks fucking gross. There's a big building connected to that maze. It wasn't. That's true too. I'm assuming there's no haunted shit in this one. We gotta kill her twice, though. Yeah, if this is the version they showed to Mark and he played this shit for 2 hours... What? Alright. So maybe there is some fucked up shit in this one. I just, you know, I don't like this kind of otter. Probably didn't beat the shit out of Olive, though. Kill her again? I am. Don't worry. We gotta try the three times. 3 times in the main game. So you knew that was gonna happen? No. It happens in the other game, but I didn't think it was gonna happen in this one. Oh my god, okay. The projector over there is gonna start playing something.
Hello, this is Olivia Finch. I'd like to please submit a complaint. Anonymously, please. Brandon has been showing up every night to my residence. Brandon Lester, you know, the other costume guy? He just walks by, still wearing the suit, sometimes just placing his hand on a window. Other times, he'd grab the sliding glass door, jiggle the handle around, like he wanted in. I'll let the dead eyes of that stupid costume stare back at me.
Hey.
Last night, though.
It's not stupid.
Brandon walked over and just began to slam his head against the door. I don't know why, but it kept me up for the several hours this went on. He only left it around 4 in the morning, stumbling away, leaving a gross stain all over the window. Please, just deal with him. I can't afford to keep losing sleep.
It was not cum, AEF. Come on, bro. Is the fucking layer 2 door still here? Oh. What was that? What was that? What is that? Oh my fucking god. That must be the amalgamation. God damn. Okay. Subjects. Yeah, I know. This is worse than the other one. What the fuck, dude? Locker room. Hey, boys. This is the fucking... Oh, never mind. Disregard that. The random... Woo! The little Baldi's Basics gnome noise. Good God, man. Okay, so I guess we're gonna need to do a few playthroughs of this one. What the fuck is this? Oh. Starling application form? Oh my god. Johnson signed off on this. I screenshot it, so... Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna save this really quick. Give me a moment. So you can read it. Starlings have gone from a small idea and experiment to an essential part of a broadside vacation. As a result, they're very expensive to both create and even more expensive to destroy in case of any damage caused. By signing this form, you hereby swear at risk of termination that a starling has been checked, tested, and is healthy and in a sound enough state that it will not attack any nearby guests, residents, staff, or the person and or animal. Penalties will be issued if this responsibility is mishandled. If the starling passes its tests in the park, you may be able to receive compensation for your time. Deformities, teeth pending removal, target, olive otter, successful. Okay. So now that seems like we have an answer on the starling thing. They're all starlings? I mean, we were kind of thinking that before. We just weren't sure what the conversion is and what it exactly entails. So now you know. No, think about that. Deformities, teeth pending removal. I wonder if part of... Oh, man. Did we finally make progress? I guess so. Dead people are brought back as mascots. Yes. Definitively, we know for a fact that is the absolute fact of the matter. Now, who the fuck... I noticed when it zoomed into Johnson, you could still see the Al from removal. Maybe Al Johnson. So why does she have teeth? Well, hold on. You know what? This actually... Okay, so teeth pending removal, right? I swear... Hold on. Okay, look at this picture. I'm going to show you two pictures, I think. Hold on. I think I might be onto something. That my memory might be failing me, but look. Olivia dead, right? Alright, never mind. I thought the teeth had been removed in here, but they hadn't, so I was wrong. I'm not cooking. I burnt the almonds. But that makes a lot of sense because I was talking about how Nathan looked like he had parts of him ripped off. And they're talking about removing this woman's teeth now. Fail everyone, they show up in here. Well, that's her room specifically, so... Wonder if it's like how that rabbit thing had what looked like teeth in its eye socket. I thought they were maggots, but they could be teeth too. Discovered in the middle of their attempt to turn him into a starling? I'm not sure. Stitch together video 1 and 3. Can I post the link to it? Sure, but I'm not... I want video 2. Like, I'm not really... Like, we got a little bit of info when we watched 1 and 3, but... Oh, the walrus is here. Okay, this is important.
Bucky, listen, I really need your help. I had a really bad boat accident.
Bucky!
Like you did. But with my own boat. Hence why I'm here. My boat is stuck on the top of a hill, and I need you to get it down for me.
This is literally entirely different.
Don't move it if it ever gets dark.
Well, that
There's
part's...
a lot of strange things around here.
That part's normal. Are we gonna hear the line? Oh, holy shit, fuck this! Wait. A giant fucking beam of light going into the air. Where have I seen that before? I've seen 2 anywhere either. Feel like maybe my idea that 2 wasn't real
Bucky
might end up being
I really need your help. I had
the fact of the matter.
Really bad boat accident. Like you did.
Because it's telling us we got a lot of info about starlings there.
Why I'm here.
We know what they are,
My boat is
100%.
stuck on the top of a hill, and I need you to get it down for me. Just don't move it if it ever gets dark. There's a lot of strange things around here.
I bet. What if we jump in the water and it says, "Stay out of the water, Bucky"? Damn. I like how you can jump. I wonder if there are any fucked up faces in this one. This is ridiculous. Apparently Gary got deep fried, not oven. I wish I got turned into a deep fried meme. There's a face. What is that? Oh. Wait. Good God, man. There's the little eyes. It almost looks like it kind of looks like it has like Olive's fangs. Stay out of the water, Bucky. Scary when it follows you like that. I think the other's scarier though, with like the detailed animations, and you just turn around and see that shit. At least 5. Well, there's 4 already. So, like, what is that? That one's more difficult to make out. It kind of looks like it's underwater almost. Stay out of the water, Olivia. Alright. We need to fail this. There's that fucking boat on the hill. What? Oh no. If I want to catch up on this game, it was the first stream of it last Saturday. He's strong, dude. God damn, look at that swing. It is Chumpsy. Notice how he wasn't, like, sawing fucking legs or anything off yet.
Bucky, listen, I really need your help. I had a really bad boat accident, like you did. But
is
with
his
my
dialogue
boat,
different?
Hence why I'm here. My boat is stuck on the top of a hill and I need you to get it down for me. Just don't move it if it ever gets dark. There's a lot of strange things around here.
The vibe feels off. Oh. Oh. Hello. You don't automatically lose on the 3rd attempt in this one. Okay. He does saw them off, I think. That's the part of the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. So in the fucking main game, I thought that was just like, yeah. Yeah. So, okay. I am gonna piss and get a Diet Coke. I think this might be it. I think this might be all we need. Everything's coming together really fucking quick, dude, so hold on. Oh, yeah. dotting. At least everyone's asleep. Everyone's dotting, so I guess I can go. Fuck. Alright. Shit. No, I would be an asshole if I stopped at this point. This is the answer box, dude. We need to fucking figure this out. What's in here? We're in too deep. We're in too deep. This is fucked up. This place fucking sucks. I don't like this place. I don't like the music, man. Oh, it's really similar to the dam. Okay. There's this fucking Bucky statue. Can you visit Walter's Dam? We're visiting Walter's Dam right now. Bucky. Cogware didn't deserve... No, this is still fucked up. Like, this isn't much worse than Glover 64, admittedly. Are you suggesting that I can go this way? Is this the house layout from... maybe. I still need to figure out what that building with the... The windmills are stupid fucking important. I don't know why, but they are for sure. Enos took you too... Okay, but for 1997, this is not that bad still. There were... Like, have you ever even fucking played Quest 64? Like... Come on, dude. Some dog shit on the N64. This is some bullshit. My favorite Nintendo. You're trolling me, dude. Come on. Maybe I need to go back. Maybe I didn't give it a fair shake. Have you ever played the fucking Nintendo 64 Hercules? Is this game really retro or it's trying to be retro, but it's like for a reason. There's like a narrative behind it. There's like 4 different versions of this game. It's complicated. Okay. Nathan Stewart, assault. Lewis W., huh? Deformities bleeding, verdict needs work. What did it say in that block of text? It's the same as the other one. It's like a waiver saying basically it's your responsibility. You sign off to make sure that you agree that if it causes damage, that you're going to be held responsible by Broadside, presumably. And if it does a good job, like it's the Starling process where they like fit it. The actual gory details of how they turn a corpse into a Starling haven't really been touched on, but what we saw from the video talking about minerals, I think we can make a reasonable assumption. Version of the game is updated 11 days ago. Broad said he's an animation studio, right? What the hell do they know about necromancy? I think it has to be the fucking... Okay, remember that Frontier Museum thing where he said, like, the deal of a lifetime, and it never is established if it was Broadside or a different company or what exactly the deal entailed. A figurative deal with the... Figurative deal with the devil. I think that has a lot of that part of the story. What the fuck was that? That was all of something similar happens in the main game, but it has not happened on stream. Like if you fail one of the missions, like a woman's voice to start saying "stop it" if you stay still for like 30 seconds after a mission. It doesn't happen very often, but it's disconcerting. Island that requires private boats to get to make sense of crystals underground. Yeah, it's the crystals for sure. The thing that's missing is, like, why is the amalgamation a thing? And what is the difference between Starling, Bucky, and Rex? Why is Rex rotting, but not Starling, Bucky? Some of the questions I'm thinking about right now. Is the secret here? It doesn't look like it is. The second floor doesn't appear to have been added. Alright, Giovanni. It's time to die.
Oh, look who decided to show up. Getting late to the party, aren't you? Listen, I was cooking some stuff for the wolves. They're getting a little hungry right now. But, I left the oven on. Multiple of them. But, can you go in there and just turn it off for me whenever they start to smoke? Thank you.
What a voice. He's a lot nicer in this one. God, Bucky looks fucking scary in this. They all seem to have way more personality in this version. Yeah. But that could just be... Why not try to win the games for the first time? Because I'm already, like, interested in this stuff. Although my order of operations is strange. Is he permanently pulling ass? He's practicing so he can be an IGGF. Go out on the beach, stick that fucking beaver ass out.
But, I left the oven on. Multiple of them. But, can you go in there and just turn it off for me whenever they start to smoke?
There were letters on
Thank
that
you.
black screen. I swear I saw something on the bottom. I didn't catch that. So now, to me, the biggest question mark in all of this is the fucking Wendigo thing. Horns. That's like still the one thing that is just like, what the fuck is going on? And yeah, maybe I will get some info on that. Maybe it's just simply another Starling, but it looks really different. I thought it might be Harry, but Harry Horns is... you know, it's got the alliteration thing going on, but I also thought Stumbler was Harry. Oh. We're doing this again, huh? Yeah, you can tell that's like he's being boiled in that. The monster from the treasure fort. That would be kind of funny, but like there's so many instances where Chief and him appear in like the boat in the waterway that it just I don't think it's that simple. That's why I think it might be Harry, because he's always with Chief.
Listen, I was cooking some stuff for the wolves. They're getting a little hungry right now. But,
You know what? Think of it this way. That room in the dam.
Multiple of them. But can you go in there and just turn it off for me whenever they start to
That
smoke?
brown optimistic
Thank
wolf
you.
that I thought was Liz. There's also like the dead Wendigo head there. So if Connor went out on his own, which he did, that could be sort of representative of that maybe, but might be a little bit of a reach. He's always doomed to have his face smashed in. This even has, like, the fucking... I mean, I guess it had the, olive showing up. Okay. It's so fucked that all of these are way higher definition than the main game. Yeah, I don't think there's been any indicator that Liz is dead that I've seen. Imagine seeing this as a kid. Okay. That looks like the building, the studio grounds building from the Shrouded Woods video, where it, like, the lights make it look like it's on fire. You remember that? I'm pretty sure that's what that is. There's our friend Bucky. Some more Bucky. Some more Bucky. Even more Bucky. This is strongly reminiscent of the scroll, and there's one windmill and no building. It's not scrolling and it is different, but the windmills are the commonality. More proof that the windmills are supposed to represent something. Perhaps a gravestone. Okay, so this is Olive, and the top is... I believe that's Nathan. I'm not sure if it's ever been established. I mean, that's Gary. Yeah, I think that's Gary. Never mind. Nathan again. This is Rex. That's the thing we see in the dam. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Is that... It's a long shot. But that head in the background looks like a cat. It looks like a... No, I don't think it's a bunny. Hold on. I think that's the fucking character from the other one. Hold on, hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you what I mean. Looks like Stumbler... One sec. One sec. Let me see if I can fucking find a good image of this. From Blunder Cover, the game is called. It's hard to get these off of the Game Jolt page, but hold on. Like I said, this is probably not right. It kind of looks like this guy. The eyes are different, but like the general proportions of the head remind me of it. Just a thought. Maybe nothing. It could just be a random fucking shape. It's really hard to tell. That's what that reminds me of immediately. Whoa, there are sodas in this game. Fuck yeah, dude. Wait. Are you cooking? I'm trying to think. Trying to think of the total amount of people who I know for a fact are dead. What if this is like... the windmills are representative of a dead person. And this is Rex, like the first one. And then the other version is like 5 people have died since Rex. Because there's always that fucking scenery of the 6 fucking windmills, and this one just has 1. I don't know. They don't mean nothing. Rex, Olivia, Nathan, Gary, and Connor. Well, Connor, I don't... Maybe. I guess if you counted Harley, that would be 6. But that would also presume that Brandon Bucky never died. Maybe this is the people that got... That's what I'm thinking, too. So 7? Well, it would be people who died and get turned into starlings is what I was thinking specifically. So not necessarily... just general people who died. Because there's random ones, like the little girl who got her head crushed in the squirrel ride. And the amalgam would suggest that Bucky and the other 3 died in real life, and then there's Rex. If you count the wife, that's 6, and that makes sense. We don't know for sure Rex is a starling. That's true, but... Okay. Fork in Eye. Tiffany Waters signed off on this one. These are a bunch of names that have just not been disclosed at all. We've seen Lewis W. I don't recall a Lewis W. at all. Severe burns to face. He could rot like Rex, implying Rex is dead. It's just... It's confusing as well, because there's like... The gallery says Rex/Blot, and Blot definitely appears as a dweller, which we know is like an analog to the starling. We can assume that the dwellers are basically saying this fucker is a starling. I think what the walrus's name was? Nathan Stewart. Blot says Rex and NATO speak. They do. Was a prototype starling? Maybe it required multiple people to get it functional. Is there anything to this? I was hoping I would burn to death and get some lore. Okay. Has anything changed? I should try to be really diligent with exploring this, because it's got a lot of lore, but there could be some fucked up secrets too, and there probably are, knowing how these go. Yeah, I think that's my theory. After giving it a... I think that the 6 windmills represent the 6 people who are dead. The 4 of the main cast, Rex, and Mark's wife. I think I'm comfortable saying that that's what I believe about that. Could still totally be wrong, but it makes perfect sense to me. Just the function of the windmills, like, is it a functional thing? Or... I don't know. It's... maybe just a metaphor for a dead person, like a tombstone. When Blot kills you in the main game, the little ending screen is a tombstone. There's no other significance for having 6 besides dead people. It's just, yeah, and the fact that it starts as 1. Okay, so we got Gotta get the boat and get the fuck on out of here. And then we're gonna fail the Wendigo's little mini game. I bet you the ending is gonna be completely fucked in the head. Past the wolf game? I feel like the wolf game was meant to be fucked too. Like, you should have died there. Stop. Rex's blot. Rex's blot. I think it's saying Rex's blot. We repeat only what we hear. Come and talk to us. Park, living quarters, beach, and pool. What the fuck, dude? Sad Satan Bucky? What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. Alright. Oh. USB. Well, they only covered 3. Like, one thing that I don't think has been concretely established is how Brandon died. What the fuck is this thing? It's like a fat dude with boxing gloves now. No, that's a husk for sure, but it's just like... Are the gloves for the fucking claws?
Hello? Who's this?
Hey, this is Mark.
Oh! Hello! What's going on?
Well,
Connor and
today's
Mark.
the day, buddy. Hey, you got the demo ready?
Demo? Oh, yeah! It's all set up. When are you coming over?
5 p.m. sharp. I'll be bringing Brandon over to film the commercial, like you asked.
Oh.
Oh.
Already?
You did ask for it.
Alright.
Oh, shit. That... Please clarify. Brandon is the person in the Bucky suit. We know that concretely. He seems disturbed because when he mentioned finding out something about Mark, maybe he knows what Brandon is. I don't see why else you would have that sort of reaction. Brandon kills Connor? Definitely not. There's no way. The timeline makes zero fucking sense. Because for that to happen, like, remember there was a point where Connor said, like, fuck you, you fuck your wife, coughing something this, something that, and then he left. But, I mean, maybe they could have framed it as a suicide. That's possible. Connor said, yeah, I don't know. It's tough to say. Wait. What if, no, that's stupid. There's no way. I just think it's weird that I still don't get why everyone went, oh, because Mark hasn't been, like, there's been instances where, like, between Connor and Mark, where Mark definitely seems like, aside from the fact that he's covering up these Starling things, is not an altogether terrible person. At the very least, he's considerate, and Connor freaks out and starts, like, insulting his wife, who's, like, terminally ill or some shit. And it's like he's bringing Brandon over. So, like, he's bringing the fucked up Starling monster murderer thing over with the demo and Connor. I guess if you were to assume that that was the same demo where afterwards they started fighting, but like Brandon didn't have a part in that. Brandon wasn't saying anything, and there was a commercial that was filmed. Like there is that live action commercial. So that took place before Connor and Mark had their fight. But that means all the way back then he knew what Brandon was and that starlings were a thing. Is what I gather from that. And Mark was playing this game. And remember, there are audio logs with Connor saying, I am going to meet with Mark and show him the demo, right? That was something that 100% happened, and he was looking forward to it. In that one, he's like, demo? Oh, yeah, the demo. So maybe they did the commercial and he didn't show the demo because Mark said that he hadn't seen shit about the game. So there probably wasn't anything to show Mark there. And they shot the thing instead. Because otherwise that doesn't really make that much sense. Okay, we have 3 more husks to find, which I'm sure will give us more revelations as well. Where are you, you ugly fuck? There you are. I'm not an expert, and it's something someone mentioned earlier, but I bet you those are starling bird noises. Who's recording? Okay, so now that's where my conspiracy theory comes in. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Hold that.
Okay. So, you use this little stick with your thumb down here.
Mm-hmm, yeah. This is the weirdest remote I've ever held.
Yeah. It is not too well designed. Just hold it like this, okay?
The Nintendo 64 controller.
So, a hand in the middle, and a hand on the right?
Yeah. It's got all the best buttons.
Alright, I think I got it?
Yeah. Now move the joystick around.
Oh, yeah! That's awesome. He's walking.
Yeah!
Connor, look, it doesn't even look like Bucky.
What?
Buddy, you know what I mean. Just, look, this is Bucky. This is the face millions around the world recognize as a pop culture icon. That is a beaver in a blue suit.
Also, keep in mind, it said we, like, record what we hear, so presumably the reason these are recorded is, like, fucking Bucky is recording them, right? I think that's a reasonable assumption. So that's why these even exist at all as recording. Like, Brandon/Bucky is just sitting there in the room when this shit is happening. Like a creepy fucking freak. Thank you, Crim315, for the 6-month resub. I appreciate it. Maybe it's not Brandon anymore. I mean, we don't really have any reason to believe that that's the case, though. Maybe. And printed into the husks we're finding? That could be it, too. Maybe, I don't know. It just, I kind of like the idea of him just sitting there and recording things, like... just kind of fucking morbid. Laying on the floor, staring at the ceiling while I talk about the game. Wait. This is based off that stupid... Oh, I don't think it is. Maybe.
Chief of the Wolves. Yeah, of course. Just, Connor, you're telling me with the vast amount of characters that we own, you picked up some random wolf and dropped him into the game? We're not making this game for your son, Connor. We're making this game for the millions of people who look up to our brand. With all due respect, this is... Connor, just... Look, I'll give it to you straight. Do you have any idea how much money your company sunk into studio grounds?
Sun lore. Can't wait for the moon lore. What if the brown wolf wasn't Liz at all? The one that's just roaming around. I don't know. The optimism link still makes sense. To me, at least. But all this shit about, like, a sun... It said it was in here, right? No, it was the pool. It was the pool for sure. Wolf is Patrick and Stumbler is Liz. I'm just not sure if every single character correlates. It's hard to tell. Starting to feel like there's another 10 hours of Beaver game. Maybe. I really like those stupid noises. Shit. Alright, this is the last one.
Do you really think we can extend our generosity to you for that much longer? To create this, I don't know, what do you call it? A game? I can't even tell. I'm saying we're done. We're not putting up with this project anymore. Unless you can pitch something to us that is the technical marvel you describe, I don't want to see it. We cannot keep sinking money into this. Get the fuck out! Alright. I can see I'm not wanted here.
Check the front yard, Pat. Grab the camcorder. Left instructions on how to add videos to my files. I know you don't use the computer much, but I truly need you to do this. I'm proud of you, son. You just need to do this for me. I have a feeling we're about to see the Vandal, right? Or is this... No, this... Okay, this is a confirmation that he kills himself. So it wasn't a cover-up. He absolutely did kill himself. There's more! He made his son watch that. Yeah, that's fucked up, dude. Like, hey, bro, whole movie. Fucking up, but make sure to submit it to America's top funniest videos. What the fuck? Okay, but doesn't that... I mean, I guess not 100%, but that probably rules out the idea that Connor ever became a starling, right? So he wouldn't be part... If the windmills do, in fact, represent 6 dead people, you can safely rule out Connor, I think, being... And so that reinforces the windmill idea. They took his body... Well, presumably the son would have found it first, right? Because they wouldn't have been on the fucked up island where all of that shit is taking place. Because remember, like, all of the Starling shit is happening on a theme park that's on an island you have to take a ship to. There's no way. And he's also not... No. That's why they're fucking wolves. Maybe. I don't know. I guess that doesn't make that much sense, but, like... You can't... I wonder if there's, like, a thing... He specifically mentions, like, You're, why are you putting these random fucking animals in the game instead of our mascots? We have 1,000 characters you can choose from, but you make them wolves. Why? The hunched over shadow in the ending of the main game was Patrick watching his dad kill himself. That makes a lot of sense, too. But then again, that's kind of me reversing cause and effect, because, like, if the Starling shit happens, you could just force them to be whatever, right? Vandal might be Connor's son. I think so, too. It would make a lot of sense. The only thing that's making me question that is, like, how he was party to, like, the death of Olivia. But maybe he watched it on a video. I think Chief... No, Chief is 100% Connor. It's not even arguable. It's demonstrable fact. Because of that little place in the distance where you talk to him and his name is Connor instead of Chief. I don't think it's necessarily like he transposed his soul into the game thing, though. I don't understand how the Dwellers are in the game. If they're the souls of the Starlings or whatever, they would be alive when the game was released. It depends on who the 2 devs who, like, retooled the game are. Because if their idea is to... If the idea is to expose the fucking company, then you can add that later, especially since it's like it was made allegedly in 2023 and retooled by 2X devs. Who are the 2X devs? Liz and... Oh, hold on. Wait. His cause of death was fentanyl? Is that what that says? What the fuck? Fenty Fazbear, dude. He's literally Fenty Fazbear. That fucking Bucky, dude. God damn it. Oh my god. Deformity's none, though. Wait. Okay. Now we still have to see. We have to die to the Wendigo. Oh my goodness. Oh god, the only thing about this that pisses me off is the lack of a date. still having trouble piecing a timeline together, although I guess it doesn't really matter. What just happened after the roof jump? There was a startling report on Brandon which said that he died from fentanyl. So he's 100% confirmed dead because of a drug overdose. Did they drug him? I have no idea. Maybe. At this point, it doesn't really matter. Because Brandon himself has not really been characterized all that much. Like, he's definitely, we know the least about him as a person, aside from he's in Bucky and he's killing people. He doesn't really seem to have, I don't know. It's still a little confusing, but now we know. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, we have 5 confirmed dead. Also, the ending of that and the ending of the first game where Bucky jumps off a building are...
all your other friends to work, but I think I can do just the same for you.
What do the other two say for cause of death? Facial burns for the bird, I think.
A very long time now. And inside of that, mounds of treasure.
Hold on.
Gather.
Let me save this really quick. Still the shit of who put to get it all in the original 19... I think he was working on exposing them from the beginning. Connor was. Like, why else would this shit be in here? Like, Connor made a discovery somehow. I don't know... Okay. So, what if... initially, Connor was simply scared because of the lack of a demo, and then Brandon came over, and that's when he discovered something was fucked up. I'm not sure how he would have found out about it prior. Then he told Liz, or Liz found out independently. And that's when it turned from, like, this game into, like, just being a game, but rather an expose sort of thing. Hey, buddy. Looks kind of cute. Connor just seems personally ticked off. Why do you think he knows something? Because he put it in the game. I don't think Connor's ego could take hearing that stuff from Mark. And there's an audio log. Let me find the specific audio log. Because I don't want to just, like, paraphrase it. Okay. Devlog Mark. Put our hearts and souls into it, but is that even enough? His standards must be set astronomically high. Plus, after the, the thing I found, I just gotta be honest, I feel so much less safe around that man. So I initially thought, like, that has to be about that sequence of events. What did he find out? Well, he brought Brandon over. And filmed a commercial with him. There's no fucking way he didn't realize there was something fucked up with Brandon. So that must be the moment where he figures out that something fucked is going on in the studio ground. Like, it's like a corpse fused with a fucking machine. It's gotta smell like shit. But maybe not, because they have them in the park. I don't know. But I think that's the point when Connor realizes that there's something fucked about Broadside and studio grounds, and then starts putting this shit into the game. Because he was like... That would not have been an appropriate reaction, what I just read, to the one part where, like, the little coffin exchange happened, the other meeting, the other demo. So what must have happened is Connor initially started off making this game as just like a game. Like, it wasn't supposed to be anything fucking weird, and then Mark brought this fucking nightmare hell beast over to film a commercial. He figured out some way or another that there's some horrible shit wrong. And then because he was also pissed at what Mark said, started turning it into this expose thing. So it turned from the passion... That's the moment it turned from like a passion project to holy shit. Like, I have a grudge against this guy. I'm going to start putting this weird shit in the game. I'm going to dig into what's going on with Studio Grounds. I'm going to look into all of this stuff. I'm going to tell Liz about it. Now, why he killed himself and left his son to the task, that's the part that I don't really... I'm not certain why that would happen. Emulator version has 1 billion wolves because F you, Mark. Weird that there's 2 separate conversations of Mark telling Connor... Well, in the first one, he says, like, you better show me, like, this technology or whatever. So he probably does. He probably pitches it again, and it's, like, a lot better. It's the version of the game we see. It's not this shitty-looking, like, what the fuck does Bucky look like? If he came back and showed the other version that we've been playing this time, it does look like Bucky. It does look like something that would actually make sense. But then he goes 2 fucking years without giving a progress report to Mark, and then the wife thing is happening, and he reluctantly kind of says, we gotta fucking cut this. There's no Stumbler or JD in this version. Yes. What about the one video of the dude talking to Mark and something about his kitchen? Thank you, Mr. Chicken, for the 21 months. I appreciate it. What's Walter's role in it? Well, Walter is not... That's not his name. It's Nathan, and he's just an asshole who got turned it. Brandon is the one working with Mark. Brandon is like the first of these fucked up anomalies. Because he's with Mark parading around, and he's the one... Brandon, the Bucky guy, killed the other 3. That is also basically like 100% concrete. Stumbler was put into the game as like a dig against Mark. JD, I feel like JD is the son. There's still the fact... No, Nathan's last name is Stewart. The image was named Nathan Starling. Which I thought peculiar, but it must just be like a picture of him getting turned into a Starling or something. You ever figure out what Al gave his life for? No. Vandal can't be the son, though, because he was roaming around the park. I mean, he could go to the park. Like, it... Okay, so think of it like this. Like I said, it's tenuous because I don't have concrete dates on all of this. But maybe the reason Connor killed himself is to take the heat off, and then the son is tasked with being a vandal, and it just like completely takes the heat off of the operation of exposing the company. I don't know. The vandal stuff is still a question mark for sure. But that would... The son being the vandal makes the suicide make way more sense to me. Wasn't there a Vandal Starling? No. Why did he need to film it? To prove that it was actually, like, he died and he's not going into hiding. Because he already went into hiding once after stealing all of the equipment. So it's to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that he is indeed dead. Vandal theory about the voice having seen... I mean, he could have watched the video. Because there's also... Remember, there is a roommate involved with the Olivia situation. There's a woman named Hillary there. So... maybe that's how there was a recording. Because it specifically pointed out there was another woman living there named Hillary. And it didn't have to see it in person. Yes, but like it also needed to be recorded somehow. Okay, let's keep failing this mini game. Who is the one to go? I don't fucking know. It's got to be Henry. It's got to be Henry, I think.
Friends to work, but I think I can do just the same for you, buddy. Now, a little while away from here, There's a fort that's laid abandoned for a very long time now. And inside of that, mounds of treasure. Gather a 40 of it and bring it back to me and give you your boat back.
Maybe this would give us some insight on the Wendigo.
Go on, get moving.
If we find out who this fucking Wendigo thing is, then I think we have it. I think it's done. I think, like, you can pretty reasonably recreate a timeline of events. Not a timeline necessarily, because I don't have the dates, but something where everything makes some sort of sense. Is there nothing gonna... What if nothing happens here?
Oh, what do we got here? I've already put all your other friends to work, but I think I can do just the same for you, buddy.
Could explore the building, and you know what?
Away from here.
That's true. What if there's like an invisible wall that aligns with that building in the distance?
Mounds of treasure.
Can you bonk the Wendigo? I mean, I could try.
Back to me and give you your boat back. How's that sound, buddy? Eye for an eye. Go on, get moving.
It doesn't start immediately, like, honed in on you. Uh-oh. This time it did. There is nothing for you here. What was that? That looked like something. Hold on. I need to consult my handy paint document. Eyes and teeth. Yeah, there was something going on there. So, since the Wendigo is present here as a specific character, I feel like it's probably not like a negative representation of like Mark or his wife or something like that, so we can rule that out. So I feel like it would either have to be Liz or Harry. Because he put the wolves in for his son, right? He was specifically chastised for that. The other characters are Studio Grounds characters, so it has to be someone in his personal life, I feel. We know Liz did the concept art for it, so it has to be Harry or Liz, I think. Make a lot of sense, because they've always been paired together, too. In, like, the weird glitchy cutscenes. So they have it's got to be one of the other devs. Maybe Harley suffered burns from the eruption in Mount Pinatubo in 1991, and Mark's been trying some sort of expensive surgery. What happens if we win the mini games? I guess we just lost one. What if the Wendigo is just greed? Let me reload this really quick. Okay, sorry, I'm just like kind of mulling over. There's still a few things. Seemed to have its eyeballs pulled out of its skull and hanging out of its face, or melted out maybe. Exhaust the Wendigo fail scenes. Yes, it said there's nothing for you here, but had a like a fucked up looking. Wait, what the fuck? Speaking of fucked up, scariest fucking thing I've seen so far. God damn it. I think Malthus is way more creepier than Eyeless. Why did that weird shit happen? Probably because I was mashing buttons to skip through it. There's a whole new version of the game? Yes, and it's given a lot of insight into everything. Okay, let's try to win this game. This one's actually kind of a pain in the ass.
What do we got here? I've already put all your other friends to work, but I think I can do just the same for you, buddy. Now, a little while away from here, there's a fort that's laid abandoned for a very long
I wish I
time
could skip
now.
this shit.
And inside of that, mounds of treasure.
Mounds of treasure.
40 of it, and then bring it back to me and give you your boat back. How's that sound, buddy?
Poor Ghost thought it was close yet. It's
Go on, get moving.
I would say, like, I could stop playing right now and we would have a pretty damn good idea of what happened. Oh man, I kind of want to try something though. God. I need to look at the fucking map for this, because there's like... This is clearly the maze out, off in the fog. There's no doubt in my mind that that's what this is. There's still the amalgamations. Yeah. Be a little upset? Well, no, I want to figure out more. I just really don't know. Like, it's getting to the point where the rest of this shit is just like, I have no fucking idea. Like, how do you open that other door in the lobby of Layer 4 with the stairs going down? Who fucking knows? Like, I don't even know where I would begin with something like that. Then there's the gates in the gallery. There's just, like, the stuff that remains is just really, like... It's gonna require some fucking
would you look
sleuthing.
At that? Oh, you've done yourself well today. You can have your boat back. I don't mind at all, really. Ah, Rich.
Brandon died before or after the murders? Before, for sure. I think that's 100%. Because the accounts of the murders have him, like, banging his head against the wall and, like, vomiting up some strange liquid and just really weird shit like that. It just doesn't sound like the actions of a normal human being. And I guess he did die from Fent. But, like, does Fent make you, like... I don't know. Why is Chief Wolf saying Bridge at the end? Well, he was a drug addict. Okay, to be fair... You don't know that he... Like, maybe they slipped it to him. I don't fucking know, because... One thing that we can assume pretty reliably is we know that this Starling shit takes place on an island in a cave with some fucked up mineral. So you probably would have to be there. And so you would be an employee already. And if they wanted to start doing the Starling shit, you know, you gotta break a couple eggs to make an omelet or some shit like that, right? Any hidden buttons here? I have no idea. Explain Brandon. Now that is one thing I don't 100% understand. We know the date the amalgamation was made was 1995. I guess that is like the big standout confusing point. And then there's the husk shit, too. Shouldn't have known. No, I don't think any of these people likely knew Rex personally. Maybe Mark.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll meet you at the shore so we can head out.
I think that Starling Brandon killed everyone. Yeah, that's 100% the case. Like, that part is not really a mystery anymore. The bit where it's a little ambiguous is, like, the amalgamation shit. That's the part that I don't exactly understand. Because it said there was amalgamation, 3 men, 1 woman, 1 woman. I didn't think it was the original 4 before, but I'm pretty sure it is now. And then they split off and went their separate ways. Wait. There are 2 of them. Citation needed. Is it talking about the ending scene, sort of? Read the notes. Where does the note say that there's 2 amalgamations? The original one split into 2, but I think I said that like a couple 100 times. That's why I'm thinking right now. The split into 2? I mention that like every 15 minutes, though. Like, I'm not confused on that point. That doesn't mean there's like 2 separate amalgamations that divide. It's just that one that splits into 2. One amalgamation's 4 men. Okay, I know. I've read the notes, bro. I wrote like a fucking document that's 1,000 lines long. I know that. I don't know why you're like correcting me on this shit. I'm just thinking like... I'm trying to put it all together so I can give like a final statement before we're mostly done. I'll do these mini games while I'm thinking. You think it's Paul? I have no idea. I think he was just mentioned once, right?
Decided to show up. Get late to the party.
It could just be like a cute name
I was cooking some stuff for the wolves. They're
that he
getting a little
refers
hungry
to
right
the
now.
computer as.
I left the oven on, multiple of them. But can you go in there and just turn it off for me whenever they start to smoke? Thank you.
One of the people who had to handle Starlings. Maybe we'll find video. I don't think video 2 is that important anymore. Like, it would illuminate a couple of things. But... What? Hold on. Is it... Elevator? Oh, man. Okay, I'm not doing this because I didn't find it on my own, and it's a spoiler. It's unlisted video, so I'm not... Like, I have to find it on my own, or I'm just not gonna do it. Like, I'm not gonna do the spoiler stuff. I guess I think I saw that video on Twitter. But the Twitter had, like, overt spoilers, too, so I don't know how much I'm supposed to be paying attention to that. But I thought about it, too. He presses the buttons in the elevator in a specific way. So I guess I can try it. And that can be like the one thing I get carried on. Okay. anyone trigger it? So I don't know. Okay. I think I'm cooking. I think I'm cooking right now. I think I might have figured it out. Okay. So I think that the two halves of the abomination, which consisted of Brandon, Nathan, Olivia, and Gary, I think one half is the husk. I think this half is comprised of Bucky and Olivia, because Bucky seems to have a particular affinity. Like, they're always paired together, right? I think the other half is Gary and Nathan, and they are Vandal. The reason I think that is, remember, there's the fucking house with a live Nathan's face in Olivia's level, which is based on all of the shit with, like, the drowning. So they would have realistically been around to see it. And I think in the gallery and photos, it's called, like, Studio Grounds Husk, Studio Grounds Vandal. Like, there's a very particular way their names are presented. So I think that Vandal is, like, half of the amalgam that consists of Gary and Nathan. I think that the hand in the diner is indeed a reference to this. It's blue. We know that Nathan had a removed hand and they turn into like a blue fucking mole rat. Same Vandal that haunts Mark? Yes. The motive would be that they were locked in a fucking room for literal years. And if they possess memories of the past, which they seem to do to some extent, and Nathan or Gary witnessed the shit that happened with Olivia, they would know how fucked Brandon and Bucky is. They would know the kind of shit that's going on in Studio Ground personally, because it directly affected them in the form of ending their lives and getting them put into the fucking basement to rot. We know for a fact that there's 4 people that become 2 distinct entities. So that's my theory on that. It makes the most sense to me. I think that if this is a continuing thing, the son has a role that hasn't been like completely extrapolated on. That's just a theory. Where the fuck? Who is the last one? It's the walrus, right? Strange that they're so eloquent, but otherwise I can buy it. Because there's just always that pairing of Bucky and Olivia. He seems to be like... I don't know. I just... That's my theory with it for now.
Bucky.
I obviously don't have all the answers, but that seems to wrap everything up neatly.
Really bad boat accident, like you did, but with my own boat, hence why I'm here. My boat is stuck on the top of a hill, and I need you to get it down for me. Just don't move it if it ever gets dark. There's a lot of strange things around here.
What if the layoffs are a cover for the murders and Mark doesn't know? The Husk seems like a monster and Vandal is a weird dude. Well, I mean, the Husk would have Brandon, who is like a literal fucking murderer, as half of it, right? Maybe he can't rest and rot like Rex because one of the ones who he killed is in his thing tormenting him. That's why he can't find peace. That's probably why in that ending section with the Husk, Olivia specifically had the really fucked up graphic jump scare that none of the others seem to have. So he's basically tormented by, like, the ghost of Olivia. Not even the ghost, but, like, the remnant of her person. Oh, fuck. Didn't Olivia? Yeah, there's like that shit in layer 3 where it's like, do you mean like?
Bucky,
and then her ghost
I
appears
really
too.
need your help. I had a
There's definitely
really
allusions to
bad
guilt
accident, like you did, but with my
or
own
being
fault,
haunted.
hence why I'm here. My boat is stuck on the top of a hill, and I need you to get it down for me. Just don't move it if it ever gets dark. There's a lot of strange things around here.
I want to listen to an audio log from the main game again. Makes sense why she has meta abilities then, because she knows. That would kind of explain why they know the presence of one another. Like, what would the... Oh. Jesus. Jesus. Connor... No, I think the suicide makes sense in that he was so mad at Mark that the only thing he cared about was revenge. Connor was not a good person. Connor was very quick to anger, very, like... He was fucked in the head. What is this new lore? What the fuck am I looking at? Okay, unstable for certain. So if the only thing he cared about was ultimate enaction of justice or revenge against Mark, then killing himself, like I said earlier, will take the heat off of his son, and his son will know that the action... Well, in his mind at least, the son will say, okay, well, the events of this company give me a motive to try to follow in my father's footsteps. So that gives the son a motive to enact his plan. That's what I'm thinking, at least. God, the fact that I can't, like, move my camera here. No wonder Mark canceled this. Yeah. Connor actually know about the whole Starling thing? I'm like 99% sure at this point, yes. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be. Should really do a podcast on Spotify? Well, I'm probably wrong about a lot of things. There's definitely info that I'm missing out on. But I think I've got like 90% of what's going on. I feel like it's not quite as cryptic as you would think. The logs about the flash drive detailing how Connor found out about the Starlings. That's from Liz, though. I'm pretty sure. Maybe. I'll have to read it again. Because I think the notes about finding all the folders is something that he intended for Liz to find. Because Liz is also participating in this. That much we know for certain. So he's probably trying to, like, force people's hands into striving towards the same goal.
Did it. Thank you so much, Bucky. I knew I could count on you. Alright, I'm gonna go run over to the shore now and hope you come back.
I want to hear the devs' thoughts on all of this. I don't. I think, like, if you're trying to make something that's like a mysterious ARG thing, you really should just say less as a dev. Unless people are just saying something that's astoundingly wrong. Like, if I were to be saying something that's completely incorrect, like, you don't want to just give out the answer. Like, half of the fun is puzzling it out. So if you're, like, making theories... Someone plays this 3 months from now and they're trying to make their theory and someone's like, well, actually, the dev said that this is this and that is that, and you're basically fucking stupid. Then that takes the wind out of the thing's sails really quickly, I think. And just like that, Bucky and his friends sailed away. The end. Well, I think that Cool Kai is more about, like, having it... Like, you have to have, like, a balance between it being a game for, like, the person actually playing it. You know? Like, not every single gaming mechanic has to line up with the lore. It's just... Some of it is just to make you work for it. You're welcome. I guess we can see if there's a scene here. Does she have titties? There's like a smiley face on her thing. But it doesn't look like... It looks like it's a separate layer from her. There's just like a smiley face there. Which, where else have we seen a smiley face? There was the smiley face with the barrels in the demo that was like right over her corpse. I think it's just pockets on a like a one-piece swimsuit. You got like a big old gun pocket. Maybe. But if you look at it closely, I don't think it's part of her suit. Like, it's moving separately from her to me. It appears to be that way, at least. It's more noticeable with the mouth. That's her jiggle physics. Hell yeah, man. Giovanni ain't moving. He's relaxing. Still sad about video 2. Well, I can try the elevator thing. It's just... I'm not opposed to streaming it again. I just need to find more off-stream, which I'm definitely willing to try some stuff out. But I don't really want to be like, end on a good note if I'm not going to find anything else. Like, I don't want to be, like, 10 hours of me humping walls trying to figure out what this is. And you can't milk it too much. It's already been almost 50 hours. It's ended on a pretty good note, I'd say. And I'm going to sum up what I think about the plot, so, like, hopefully I'm on point with it. We figure out what the Vandals video is about. Which one? Oh, I don't think that was Connor's video of him jumping off the roof. Oh, the house tour? Well, I have a thought on that. I've got my comprehensive idea of what happened. I'm just waiting to see if this leads into anything. So I don't have the music. And, like, if something happens, it doesn't interrupt, right? How many minutes of our lives have we spent staring at some variation of the Shipwrecked screen? Is that the fucking noise? What was that? Can someone please clip that? That was like one frame. Rex, was it just the picture we've seen a bunch of times? Really doesn't look like he was alive. Yeah, there's been other people who've said that too. Kind of looks like he'd be in like some fucking dad metal band in the mid 2000s. Like Attack or some shit, or like a Alien Ant Farm. He had distinct veins in his cheeks. I have no idea. All right, let me see this clip really quick. Maybe I can get a screenshot of it. I don't even fucking see it. Alright, so this is what I think happened with Shipwrecked. So my theory, which I'm sure will be the docuseries video, we can watch that, but not right now. The Wonderful World of Studio Grounds. That seems interesting for sure. God, maybe we should watch it. Say ruining or running at the intro there regarding to the wolves. We should. It's 25 minutes long though. Is watching that in the background. Originally 2 videos, but apparently he took down the first one. Alright, let's watch it. Let's watch it. Gonna have to fucking get my little browser thing. I guess it is Saturday, so people should still be awake. I think so too, Rubik's. I really want to talk about what I think, but we're going to watch 25 minutes of videos. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Sorry about that.
This, I think now would be a good time to mention it. Some time ago, way back, I was talking to my friend Daniel. We were both still in grade school at the time, and one day, he called me over to his house, sat me in his living room.
Say what you think first. Yeah, I guess. You know, because it would be funny if I said it and it was just proved immediately wrong by this video, right? Okay. So, I think, basically, I don't know. This is, like, the end and the beginning are the parts that I'm kind of the iffiest on. I think that somehow... You know, there's been this thing where there's a startling transformation, right? Rex and Blot are clearly fuse somehow, because the game refers to it as Rex/Blot. It does the Romeo Echo X-ray, spelling out Rex when it's in game. I don't think the game is possessed or haunted whatsoever. I don't think there's any sort of like deep AI like a transmission in the game anymore. Maybe that'll end up being fake, or not fake, but wrong. So I think they found out this Starling thing. Skip forward a bunch of years before the game was being developed. Olivia, Gary, and Nathan were all killed by. Sure. Well, wait. You need to wait 30 seconds for me to explain why I think that is. You can't just go off of the first 30 seconds. It doesn't make any sense. Maybe we should just watch the video. Maybe we should just watch the video. I'll think about it a little more.
A bit foggy. It's like I can still feel it. We sat down on the couch, stuffing our faces with popcorn, and he passed me something that I'd been dreaming of holding. The big 3-prong controller of a Nintendo 64. Now, to the average person, this is just a bruised in
What's up, Dan?
nostalgia talking. But when I saw the TV screen turn
Can you
on,
turn it up a little?
it was
It's
like looking
maxed.
into the future.
I'll just
He
turn
played
myself down.
passionate games until eventually he came to one titled Shipwrecked. I immediately recognized the cover on the box art. It was Bucky, my childhood hero. The cartridge had something written on it, though, and I don't think it was even finished, as this game just doesn't seem to exist according to the internet. So, I think Daniel might have gotten some kind of developer copy or something. Lord knows where he got it from. Anyways, I played for hours, and honestly it was all very fun, until suddenly the weather outside the house began to pick up, and it was pouring outside and getting dark. We decided to take advantage of it when... silence. The power had gone out completely. Lightning struck the nearest power line, and me and Daniel were completely in the dark. Or that's what it seemed like at first. We went outside, and the power line was fine, although as wet as you'd expect from the rain. Every house on the street but Daniel's had power. Daniel